What's going on, everybody? Thank you so much for joining me on TLP Sports Club. This here is a pop-up live to live reaction for the Cleveland Browns versus the Oakland Raiders match in Shedeur's very first NFL start. It's only customary, or it's only right that this channel, TLP Sports Club, go live and do this. Depending on how this goes, we might do a little bit more of these NFL games. You feel me? But what up, everybody? I hope you all are doing well. Happy Sunday. God bless. Congratulations to Shedeur Sanders for his first NFL start. We just pray that everything goes well. Everybody stays healthy. Nobody gets hurt. It's a good game, regardless of the outcome. Just thank God for the opportunity that he finally got to start. And we are Shedeur fans around here. For a lot of you that don't know, I'm a big Shedeur fan. It's because of his dad in Colorado. Going over to Colorado, that I even have this channel. So it's a true blessing for me to follow him all the way from his Colorado years to finally come to the NFL and be able to just see him play. It has nothing to do with glazing. The only reason why you would say glazing is because you don't like him. If for somebody who doesn't like him would say glazing, because obviously we all have fans. You feel me? We all have NFL fans, and I just happen to like Shedeur Sanders, and that's pretty much it. So I'm grateful, man. I'm glad that he finally got a start. And we told the Cleveland Browns organization that we were not going to be supporting them long as Shedeur wasn't playing. You're not treating him correctly. You know what I'm saying? So we weren't going to support y'all. And I bet you, I don't know, I don't want to, jump the gun, but check the numbers check your numbers, Cleveland Browns, today. After today's game, check your numbers against all the other games that you guys have played, and let's see. And for those of you who are watching, I put it on. They said the game is on CBS. Right now, it's the Colts and the Kansas City Chiefs. That game is coming on after this game, right? Can I get a thumbs up for those of y'all who know? Because I am in New York, so usually. I'm in New York, so sometimes maybe my market is not the Cleveland market, so maybe I don't get the game. Can I get a thumbs up? Are y'all watching the game already? Is the game already on? Because it says it's 4:05. But right now I'm seeing the Casey and the coach. So all right, so Skill Bill said they're in Atlanta and they don't see it. Everything else is condensed inside, and the leverage for Indianapolis has been outstanding all day inside the numbers, and Mahomes wants to find one of those little guys inside. They're just not willing to throw it outside the numbers because he doesn't trust those guys. Do your own research says Atlanta missed out on a massive QB with Shedeur. I think a lot of teams did, man. I think a lot of teams forgot the business aspect of the game, and they got in their feelings. I think that's what that's what happened. You can't say Shedeur can't play. I mean, if you You say, oh, he can't play, so that's why we didn't get him, or he's no good. I get it, but Shedeur can play, and he has a built-in fan base. So you get him. Is it going to come with the circus? Yeah, it's going to come with the circus, but there's always been the circus. The circus is everywhere. If you are an organization that understands how to navigate stuff like this, then you should know. Hey, yo, is the game on already? Somebody tell me, yo, because this is about to go into overtime. I might have to go to YouTube on this one. I got the NFL ticket.
This is what's crazy. Teams are electing to take the ball when we always thought you'd want to have.
Is anybody seeing the game right now? Hey, y'all let me know. Any Cleveland people seeing the game right now? Because I think I might have to sign into YouTube to see this. So it is on CBS, but we gotta wait for the Chiefs game. 9 minutes left in the first quarter. What channel is the game on? Yo, what broadcast station is it on? Is it on CBS but Cleveland? All right, let me go to YouTube. It's probably on YouTube. Browns versus Raiders live. Okay, here we go. Oh, they're about to score? Oh, they're in the red zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. So they snapped it directly to Judkins, and he gets the touchdown. Hey, a win is a win, bro. Shedeur still gets the credit because he's starting. A win is a win, bro. A win is a win. Yeah. 6-0. A win is We'll take it how we get it. I don't care if the defense scores 30 touchdowns. We'll take the win, bro. Hey, Wild Dog, what up with you? 7-0 Browns. Oh, man, I wish I would have seen how they got there, man. A win is a win. Yo, every game. Please hurry up and lose so we can get Shedeur to come in so we can cheer for y'all. We told y'all. We're not playing with y'all. Y'all want to play with us? That's how it's going to be. I'm sorry. Sorry. Listen, Cleveland fans, y'all know it's not personal. For y'all, it's personal, but it's not personal with y'all, right? Dallas is in the building. Tim Smith, what it do? What it do, homie? Right? Cleveland fans is not personal with y'all personally because we want to simulate with y'all. We told y'all that the Colorado fans, they accepted us. The real Colorado fans accepted us. They knew that we was a little wild. You know what I'm saying? They knew we was wild. We was coming in with the ruckus. But it was like, oh, come on in. So we was BWB. We're the bandwagon Buffs, right? We want to be bandwagon Browns. But the way Cleveland treated our guy, we're like, oh, that's how you're going to do us? We're not doing that. If you're going to do our guy like that, then we're not cheering for y'all. So Cleveland, check the numbers after today. And you'll understand why we need a better treatment. Why y'all don't know anything about the business of sports. Check the numbers after today and watch. D-Well, what up with you? Do your own research. What up with you? I already said, Tim, what up? A0Q, A04Q, whatever that means. Salute to you. Thanks for pulling up. Beats by Dizzy. Hey, Dizzy, you make beats? Salute to you. Toon Vance. Toonye Vance. Hopefully I'm not pronouncing your name wrong. The A. Williams. What up with you? Skill Built YouTube. What up with you? Edward Safford. Here's the name I'm saying. Y'all can just pronounce it yourselves. Lord have mercy. These names are hard to pronounce. I told you I went to public school. Why y'all playing with me? PG County Public Schools. Come on, in the DMV. Okay? Let's go, baby. Judge Anja. How did Shedeur do so far? They got into the red zone and they scored. Even though Shedeur was not the quarterback when they scored, it was a direct snap to Judkins, the running back. Oh, PG's in the house. What's up? PG's in the house. That's what's up. Yeah, man, it was a direct snap, but Shedeur got him. I think Shedeur got him there. I just turned the game on. They said it was on CBS, but I don't see it. Right now, CBS is showing something else because I'm in New York. So my local market is showing a different game on CBS. So I had to go to my YouTube channel to catch it. But now we can freely root for y'all when your defense is doing well. I can root for it, but I ain't gonna hold you. I was hoping that Myles Garrett wasn't making all those sacks. Today, I want him to make 1,000 sacks. Before, I was like, nah, man. I was like, dang, man, let them score, Myles. Let them score. I need Shedeur to come in. So Gino Smith is the NFL vet. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm a fan of Gino Smith. I'm not rooting for Gino Smith to win today, but I'm a fan of Gino Smith. I became a fan I kind of like the underdogs because Gino Smith was in New York and the way that they treated him, oh my Lord. I was like, oh, why are they treating this? This is somebody's child. Why are you treating this man like this? So I became a fan of Gino Smith. So I root for him to win anytime he plays, but obviously against Shedeur, that's a no-go. So I hope he gets sacked 20,000 times. And that's another sack. That is another sack. It's 4th down. Shedeur's coming back in. Let's go. We get the ball back. Now we can. You see what I'm telling you, Cleveland Browns? Your ticket sales went all the way down to $4.02, okay? Without us. You need us. You got to be the worst business people. Y'all got to be the worst business people for y'all not to accept us BWBs, us bandwagon Browns. We want to be bandwagon Browns, but y'all not letting that happen. So we said, all right, y'all kick rocks too then. If y'all going to tell us to kick rocks, then we're going to tell y'all to kick rocks. Just like that. Kick rocks then. Shoot. If y'all don't want us, then we don't want y'all. and we're going to root against y'all. All that negative, all those games y'all lost, it was negative energy coming from us. We was rooting for y'all to fail, just like that. We wanted y'all to lose every game until Shedeur came in, and now we're ready to cheer for y'all. So it is what it is. You feel me? Like, it is what it is. Take that. Take that. Some of those close games, even the one that Shedeur came in and they almost could have won, it was still negative. It was residual negative energy that was still around, festering. We didn't know how to turn it off right away when he came into the game. You feel me? So he comes into the game, we're still hovering that resentment, and that negative energy carry y'all into an L. So y'all can count some of those L's towards the BWBs, the bandwagon Browns. And I'm telling y'all the truth. We wanted y'all to lose every game. So sorry, Cleveland fans. The organization did not treat our guy correctly. Every NFL person said it. They said the way that they treat, even Cam Newton, former quarterback, even he said it. So many people said it. You know, even though we keep hearing, oh, he's a fifth rounder, he ain't gonna get no good treatment, and he's a third stringer, and blah 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 blah. Even with that, they said, yeah, you want to give him some reps because he is so close to being the starter. And then when he started, obviously he lost the game because he didn't have no chance. So yeah, so that's what y'all get. Like, straight up, that's what y'all get. Y'all deserve that. So y'all want to play with us? That's what y'all get. Good for y'all. That's what y'all get. Y'all, I think the fan base, like Cleveland fans, y'all are just a casualty of this war that we're fighting. It's a battle. It's a war. So, I'm sorry y'all got caught in the crossfire. You see what I'm saying? Like, my sister is angry at me because she was like, oh, she was so happy when she came to me with the news of the closure being done, and I ripped her one. I was like, what? I can't really repeat what I told her, but I'll give you a version of it. I was like, those people, if it was back in the day, all those 8 Democrats that voted with the Republicans, they should have lined them up, and you know the rest. Here we go. Shedeur's on center. Let's go. All right, we got a little pitch going on. Ooh. All right, so I like what they're doing with Shedeur. I like that they're easing it up. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing too much with him. You know what I'm saying? They're letting him build his confidence. This is what we want. Are they communicating? Nobody told him that guy was right on him? Yo, that was like, that's a coverage sack, but he didn't have to get sacked. He could have actually went behind. Yo, you got to communicate on that. Somebody got to say, hey, yo, go. Like, man on, whatever they say. I don't care. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, okay. So he just threw out of bounds. All right. Shedeur he feels different today. I like this. I like the fact that they're reining him in. You feel me? I feel like they're reining him in, and I'm all for reining him in. You know, not doing too much. Calm down, bro. You're not going to win this game in the first quarter. Your fan base is still going to be there. You ain't got nothing to prove to them. You know, I like the fact that they kind of rein him in, and they're slow walking it. Gino Smith is trailing Shedeur Sanders. The veteran versus the rookie. So yeah, man. I like the fact that they're slow walking it. On that third down, on that second, was it second down? On that second down play, I feel like communication broke up or there was no communication because he's running inside the pocket, which is a rare thing, right? He's running inside the pocket, and if the guy that sees the defender coming behind him, if he just says anything, Shedeur can just go a little faster and maybe get some positive yards. But he didn't know the guy was already on him. So just like Juju Lewis, what I watched yesterday with the Colorado Buffs, I decided not to stream yesterday because I was so exhausted. I needed to just take my time. I knew that it wasn't going to be a good result anyway. So, but what I saw yesterday, I was proud. I said, oh, wow, Shedeur. I said, Shedeur's replacement is finally here. Colorado finally has a quarterback. Because what I saw in Juju Lewis, even though he was so green and he was making so many mistakes, man, it was positive stuff. Because with every rep, you can see his confidence building. I'm like, yo, this is great. You know what I'm saying? Because Colorado is not like, as far as recruiting is concerned, Colorado's not in a good place where I can now come over here and report to you that Colorado's going to have a good season next year. Because in recruiting, they haven't shown us anything to let us know that next year is going to be a good year. But it's a great sign that we got Jordan Seaton still coming back. Now we have a good quarterback. And, man, we can just go out. I'm going to do a show about that, telling you exactly what they need. But just right now, since we're on commercial break, I say we get really some solid linebackers. I would say maybe a couple of guards, because the DEPTH, as I always say on this channel, if we can get more depth on the guard position on the offensive side, you know what I'm saying? If we can upgrade the guards position, Colorado might be good. Because the skill positions, we're okay. I'm happy with the skill positions because we got some young guns with some wide receivers and a tight end. I think we're good. All right, the game is back. All right, false start. Man, I don't know about y'all, but what a difference a Sunday makes, right? When Shedeur's not starting, I'm over here sneak hating on the Cleveland Browns. Everything that's against them, I'm happy. Everything that's for them, I'm sad. Now I'm like, yeah, false start on the Raiders. Let's go. And, a little bit of me dies a little bit because Gino Smith, that'll be a false start on his team because that's my guy. But, it is what it is. It's like the Kelsey's mom. The Kelsey's mom, can you imagine when she watches the games? She and her split jerseys. Whenever, I think it's Philly, whenever Philly plays the Chiefs, her emotions are all over the place. I'm like, dang, Mom, how you do it? So you got the number 3 defense, Cleveland Browns, playing Gino Smith. It's going to be a long day for him. I just need Shedeur to get confident. Once he gets confident, just watch. Y'all tell me about Genty. I know he's not on a great team, but I've been said that dude was trash. I've been said that dude was trash. He can't make his own room because you got Junkins on a bad team too, and Junkins can make his own lane. Genty's over there crying, sitting on the sideline like this and stuff. I'm like, son, you gas, son. Get out of here, Earl. Get out of here with that. And it's so sad, but all those Oakland fans that are Shedeur fans, they got to come in there today with their dead people uniform and cheer for Shedeur. They got him sacked again, almost had him. All right. 4th down. We're getting the ball back. They're not going for it.
So that's well done by Gino, stepping up in the pocket, not taking a sack, getting the ball to Baker, but when you have 18 yards to go and you throw the ball underneath, highly unlikely.
The Chicago Bears beat the Steelers. Oh, Lord. Caleb Williams is playing. So far, Shedeur is managing the game. That's all we're asking for. Just manage the game. Don't come in here trying to be no hero. Manage the game. Do what Dylan Gabriel did. We get the dub. Then we can work on the next start. Because they're, quote unquote, what are they calling it? Neck injury or head injury? Y'all can have it. I saw a play that I thought was the injury, but nobody showed us. It was just some type of injury that came out of nowhere. And we said, okay, that's what we're going with. All right, we're going with that. If we're going with the head injury, we're going with the head injury. I get it. I mean, how other way could we have done this? This is classic. How many of y'all think Lil Wayne is a good-looking man? I don't know if it's the tattoos, but man, I don't usually judge dudes' looks. But there's 2 people that I'll be like, man, these dudes are challenged with the looks in the looks department. That dude Seal and Lil Wayne. I'll be like, whew, whew. Man, I feel bad for them girls. I'll be like, Lord. Seal and Lil Wayne, boy, they're neck and neck. I think Lil Wayne used a little different when he was younger, but then the dreadlocks and those tattoos. Whew, I he said I'm wilding. If Shedeur does not get his first touchdown, if he doesn't do anything crazy, I'm willing to settle for that as long as we get the dub. So no first down, no touchdown. He don't do anything crazy. He don't get a bunch of yards, but we come away with the dub. As bad as Gino Smith is playing, and we finding ways to get touchdowns, I would settle for that. But we know Shedeur is the type of guy that can, he'll give us one. He'll give us something. Good check down. And it's a first down. Oh, the check down is a first down. We'll take the 10 yards. It was actually 12 or 13 yards check down. Yeah, Dylan Shedeur. You see those pushes? This is one thing I wanted to talk about today when I came on here. Those little knick-knack pushes. I want the referees to watch that because it's happening a lot. The ball is out, and then every time a defender gets close to Shedeur, they want to touch him. They want to push him. And the refs are not calling that stuff. That stuff adds up. You know what I'm saying? That stuff adds up because you're talking about grown men with those grown hands, those little pushes. Man, eventually those things, they add up and they can wear on your body, man. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. It says Sakmi. How do you pronounce your name, yo? Can I get a breakdown? Sakma? It's Matt. Here comes the spam. Oh, segment. Okay. All right, I see.
Raiders brought a lot of pressure on that last play. They've got 7 up right now. 2 guys in the A gap. They're down at 8. Here comes the pressure. Running away from it is Sanders. He's looking long. He's got a man.
Oh! Whoa! Wow, Shedeur! Woo! How many yards was that? He almost had a touchdown.
Man, there is a lot to like there. Watch the blitz. The blitz gets home. So Shedeur.
Oh my goodness, he almost had one.
Wilson comes free, rolls to his right, throwing on the move.
That ball was pretty.
His fellow rookie Isaiah Bond. What
Isaiah Bond with the Shedeur connection. Dylan Gabriel don't be making those throws. I'm telling you, bro.
Wildcat again, no judges. On first and goal, and this play is blown dead. There may have been some movement in the backfield. Oh, no, it's
The back into the Wildcat. Shedeur just threw the biggest bomb of his career. When you see that, when you see those kind of throws, yo, I'm telling you, when you see those kind of throws, you can't help but to say, hey, yo, this is what we've been trying to tell y'all. I can see Shedeur's face. I'm seeing it in his eyes. He's getting confident, son. I'm telling you, son, he's starting to feel it. He's starting to feel it. Dylan Gabriel's not making that throw. Touchdown, Cleveland. The second Wildcat run of the day. Touchdown, Cleveland. I'm telling you, the way Shedeur's playing, the way Shedeur's playing, those throws he's making, yo, yo, you might, hey, Cleveland, you might have your franchise, and we've been trying to tell y'all this. All right, he comes in the game and he has to do the left hand Dylan Gabriel's plays. Right, he has to take over the left hand Dylan Gabriel's plays, and he doesn't do well. And all of a sudden, the whole world wants to lose their mind. Oh, he sucks. He's going to be out of the NFL. Blah 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 blah. But you give him a week. You give Shedeur Sanders a week, and he has some private sessions with Stefanski. And they give him the playbook and say, hey, man, here's the menu. Go ahead and pick your favorite meals, right? And he points and said, oh, I like the caviar. I like the, oh, yeah, fries. I'm young, so, you know, fries and chicken wings. I want that one. So he gets to pick his own plays for the way that he plays. And then for the whole week, they go over those plays over and over again for him. So whoever his backup is, you know, if his backup was to come in, let's say that he blows his game out of proportion, his backup is actually going to have to back up the plays that Shedeur chose. That's just how the NFL works. So I'm saying, like, we trying to tell y'all, like, hey, he came in to back up Dylan Gabriel. I feel like they wasted the season, man. How do y'all feel out there? Yo, how y'all feel, man, they wasted all this time? Why, like, just for some feelings, like, why y'all waste all this time? Shedeur could have actually, like, you know, lifted y'all to that next level because he has the ability. Just wait till the Monday comes, right? Wait till Monday comes and go to ESPN or go to all of the NFL channels and see them playing on repeat that big bomb that Shedeur just threw. Shedeur can make those plays. I don't know how to explain it to y'all, but I'm trying to tell y'all, like, the ability to open up the field, the ability to stretch the field. Shedeur has the ability to stretch the field. So when I'm looking at it, I'm like, y'all wasted all this time, and Dylan Gabriel's not stretching the field. Why not see what you got in Shedeur? I ain't gonna hold you. I know the Raiders is not the best team, but they are an NFL team. So we ain't gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, you're saying all of this because the Raiders suck. Put him with a good team. It doesn't matter. We're gonna take what we get. All right. So I'm trying to tell y'all, like, why you waste all this time to just see? Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't have played Dylan Gabriel at all. I'm just saying, all right, after 2 or 3 games when he really wasn't moving the needle, he wasn't really doing much, why not just see what Shedeur has? We were crying for that. We were just saying, look, we know that he was a 5th round. We know that Shedeur was a 5th round pick and he's 2nd string. But just see what he got. Just see what he got. He has. And I think it's malpractice and it's negligent. The fact that Stefanski was so knuckleheaded and so in his feelings that he was not going to, at least see what he had in Shedeur. Because he couldn't wait till Joe Flacco got up out of there. And he put Dylan Gabriel in right away. I'm like, what is this love affair you got? Like, what is going on? And now you put Shedeur in. He's being rushed. He breaks away from the rush. He goes to the screen right, and he's able to throw a big bomb down the field, and it almost turned into a touchdown. So even though Shedeur does not have his first touchdown yet, if that guy would have just broke loose, that would have been a touchdown. But even though Shedeur does not have his touchdown yet, and let me ask y'all a question. What is this giving Judkins Shedeur's touchdowns thing that we're doing? I just peep game, like, every opportunity we got when Dylan Gabriel was playing, we wanted to make sure so much that Dylan Gabriel got a touchdown that we did everything in our power. Why are we not giving Shedeur an opportunity to score his touchdown? We get in the red zone and we're tossing the ball to Judkins. I get it. It's a game plan to win. I'm all for that. But what are we doing? What are we? I want to know. I'm over here stuttering. What are we doing? Because if that was Shedeur, if that was Dylan, and he gets into the red zone like that close, they're going to make sure that he gets the touchdown. Come on, spam person. Stop spamming me, man. Sackman said it's only for the first quarter. All right. I'll take your word for it. I'm not, look, man, I'll take the win. I'm all for the win. But I also want to make sure fair is fair. Because I know that I still have in my brain, planted in my brain is a theory that we want to minimize as much success for Shedeur and the talking points that is going to come out to force Stefanski's hand to start Shedeur the rest of the season. My theory in my head is that Stefanski wants to make sure that does not happen. Because if y'all saw that inspirational thing that Kent said, he said on Monday morning you're gonna have to strap me into my seat with a seatbelt, because if Shedeur comes away with the dub and he does well, I'm gonna go crazy. So I'm sure Stefanski knows what's coming if Shedeur does well. So we're giving every touchdown to Judkins. All right, cool. I can only take but so much of that. I'm going to need a Shedeur touchdown. All right. I don't know how y'all feel about Cleveland. I know y'all want the win, but a win for us is Shedeur having touchdowns, having 200 or 300 yards. All right. That's a win for us. We need some wins. Because if y'all want to play around and go draft a quarterback, yada, yada, yada. Gino Smith is moving his ball. Why am I over here talking? If y'all want to play around and draft a quarterback in the 2026 draft and all of that, fine. But I want to make sure that we have enough tape where teams like, you know what I'm saying, like big teams can start calling us again. That's what I'm looking for. Maybe I shouldn't have worn this hoodie with all these lights. I thought it was gonna be a little cold. I'm a little hot. I guess I'm excited. You say you feel sick? Are you that nervous? Tell me the Cleveland Browns team is not excited. I'm talking about the guys that are in that locker room. Tell me those guys are not excited. The way Shedeur's playing. Oh, Jackson State alumni. That's what's up. Tell me that team does not have a vibrant spirit right now. Right? Because you can dink and dunk, which is not a bad situation. But the team that you're dinking and dunking against, they have to know in their mind that the long ball is a threat. And that's what that last touchdown showed you. The long ball with Shedeur is a threat. It's harder to prepare for. With Dylan Gabriel, you can put everybody in the pocket. You can set them up. So with Dylan Gabriel, you don't have a lot of room. The ceiling is short, is low. With Shedeur Sanders, the deep ball is a threat. So that's why I'm like, yo, it's negligent and it's really like it's what are some American words y'all can tell me for how to treat a Shedeur? Because I feel like if you don't hate him or nothing like that, but you actually wanted your team to do well, then why would you not just try him? You know, give him a chance. Why would you not just try to see? Oh, they missed the field goal. Shedeur's coming back in. Hey, man, look at Shedeur when he comes on the screen. Look at his face. Shedeur is so locked in. My goodness. I feel like he got... Remember what I told y'all? And I said, I'm so glad that happened. Last game happened. I'm so glad he had that feeling, because a person that has with the mind of Shedeur, you get that out the way, right? That's out of the way now. Rushing, trying to come on there and please everybody, trying to have a highlight reel and all of that, and then it falls flat in your face, like the draft. A person like Shedeur, you want to get that out the way. And it's already on tape. Everybody's already talked about him. Everybody who's going to be against him, even some of the fans that are around here. I was like, what are you doing? Like, what? I'm reading some of the comments. I'm replying back. I'm like, really? That's how you feel? So you don't remember Shedeur, the player, like the same person that we all watched together? You don't remember him? You just thinking like, oh, okay, he's supposed to go into the game and with a left-handed playbook, with a left-handed game plan, and just overcome all of those things and then just do everything great. I'm so glad, as bad as this sounds coming out of my mouth, I'm so glad that happened. Because those are the things that a person, a QB with the mindset of Shedeur, can overcome and play better. Now he's relaxed. Look at his face. Look how locked in he is. Look at his eyes. You can see how locked in he is. He's not anxious no more. He's confident. He's always been confident. So with that confidence that you know that he has always, that he grew up with his dad, with a game plan and a game plan for him and his meal, plays and food that he was able to choose and say, yes, I want the fries with the hot dogs. I want ketchup on this. I want that. I want that. I want that. Like he was like a kid in a candy store picking all his own plays. And then they get to practice those plays. Like that. Man, I'm telling you. When I be saying these things, y'all be looking at me like, yo, Harry B, man, I don't know what you talking about. But then when you start seeing it happening, I'm trying to tell you, that was a good thing. It was a blessing in disguise, that last game, because it was not a full game. If Shedeur had a full game where he just was terrible, that's a different situation, right? But we're talking about the fact that he had a half a game where he comes into, I think it was like 12 minutes left in the third quarter, and then he played the whole fourth quarter. He got out the way. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. But at least now he has an opportunity. So he's back on there. Let's go. Oh, throws the interception. He threw an interception right in his on his side of the thing. It was one of those lazy ones. One of those ones like he's like, all right, I don't like the dink and dunk, but I'm just gonna like, come on, dink and dunk like Dylan Gabriel. Like, put your into it. Oh yeah, there was too many people. He couldn't fit it through that window. Hey man, that should be like these guys are still. I'm watching these, right? The ball is out, and these guys are still hitting Shedeur at the end of the play. That's a game plan. Every coach should install that. Even if the ball is done, even if the ball is out, still hit him. Man. All right, we got the interception out the way. He got to learn not to try. Like, there was 3 guys on that. Don't try to put it through that. Y'all keep watching. Y'all watch what I'm trying to tell y'all. Just watch Shedeur. Every time he throws the ball, when the ball is out of his hands, every time the ball is out of his hands, these guys will come up and they'll smack him. Like the whole arm will hit him. Watch that. That's a game plan, because this is just the second quarter, right? You keep doing that and it wears on them. It's like a boxing match, right? Where you throwing a dirty punch here and there, like out of the reach of the referee, and it just wears on your opponent. They keep doing that. Watch for that. I'm trying to tell you, I've been watching it. I saw it again on that interception. The ball is all the way out, and the dude still comes and smacks him. And I'm like, what is this? And that's a game plan. You definitely want. If I was a coach, I would do that. I'm like, look, try to hit him every single time. Even if it's a little bit late, just smack him, hit him, like forearm him, do something to him. All right, so they're only going to get a field goal out of it, and this guy's legs are mush, so maybe he misses again, and we get another opportunity. So it's 4th and 7, the field goal is coming. This time he gets it, because I think he was going to lose his job on the spot. Eva, you said, so why aren't the refs catching that? Because they're sneaky. They're designed to be sneaky. You do it at the end of play, but it's not like you're going to hit him. It's going to be a little shove or a forearm or something, but try not to like put him on the ground. So it's a game plan. Like, you do that and you wear this person down. Every single time you get close to him, you gotta tag him. Like I don't know if you know, but a big football player, like my hands are pretty big, right? If I was to just tap you like this, it'll, it's not much, but it's enough to, if I keep doing it, eventually it's going to get to you. And that's what they're going to do to Shedeur. Just watch that. At the end of every single play, watch a lineman or somebody's going to come and they're going to hit him. They're going to tag him. That's a game plan. That's what you want to do. Because by the fourth quarter, you're going to wear him down. You're planting mental seeds. That's what you're doing. You're trying to cause chaos in his mind. So he's going to hurry. He's going to start rushing his throws. He doesn't want to get tagged anymore. So he's going to start doing certain things to like, they're trying to interrupt his game, his plan. That's what that's for. So eventually, you want to get him to rush. So unfortunately, if like somebody on that team needs to watch that and whisper in Stefanski's ear so that he can talk to the refs like, hey, I need you to watch after each play. I need you to watch what's going on. So you make the refs aware, because those little knickknacks, paddywhack, little hit, tugs every now and then, it's hard for the referees to call it because he's not going down. But Shedeur's feeling that. Those are some grown men with those arms, those forearms coming down on you every time. He can feel that. And eventually he's gonna be like, shoot, let me get this ball out the way and then let me run backwards. You're running backwards, you can pull a Hemi. I mean, it's just a little psychology for sports. I used to play soccer, so I knew those dirty plays. Oh my gosh, you can get away with 1,000 of those. Like, dudes will come in and they'll pinch you. Like, they'll be so close to you, and the referee's obviously not going to see a dude pinching you on the side. All he's trying to do is just get you to react to him. He'll pinch you so hard, like you'll be like, oh, and then you'll either smack him, you'll punch him. Like something like Shiloh did, where the dude gets under your skin enough so that you can react. Yeah. Don't try to force it. Don't try to force it in those coverages, because that interception, he didn't have to do that. Whoa. The Raiders, whatever was going on that play, the Raiders, they brought it to the house. So I got the score on the screen for y'all who may not be watching the game. It's 14-3 right now. Shedeur is on center. It's second and 16. He's usually in shotgun. I'm surprised. Like, right now he's in shotgun, but I'm surprised they put him down center. Good. Yeah, I like to see those passes, those dink and dunks that are like, those little 4 or 5 yard plays that are, if the guy is open, fine. Shedeur can make those passes if there's a defender on the player, but the NFL is just a little different, man. Like, you can get away with those and make those passes, and that's what makes you great in college. But in the NFL, they're too fast, man. The cover speed, the recovery, they cover so fast that it's like, man, you see it open and it's not open. Okay, he threw it away. I don't mind you throwing it away. Nothing was open. Shedeur's game is getting better, baby. Yes, sir. I'm proud of you, boy. Oh, just like my own son. I'm proud of you, boy. Oh, yeah, sun was open. Ooh. Oh, yeah, somebody was open. Shedeur's throwing it away. Look, the wide receiver was open, but he threw it away. He didn't take a sack. He didn't try to do too much. I'm happy. I'm happy. That's what I was looking for. I was like, look, is he not practicing that? Like, what's happening? Like, are they not working on that? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they not working on the throw the ball away if you ain't got it? Don't try to force it. But it seemed like Shedeur's managing the game. Shedeur, this is what we've been asking for. You don't have to be a hero. Don't do too much. That even though the guy was open, you threw it away and it wasn't bad. Good. Our defense is good enough to where we feel good that you're on down center and we got a defense like that. Bro, I'm telling you, we could have went to the daggone playoffs if Shedeur would have been the starter. There were some close games that if Shedeur was in the game, the Cleveland Browns could have been a good team this year. I sound crazy, I know, but for a lot of y'all that don't understand, I guess, how talent works, I know talent. I'm telling you right now, I know talent. I don't know too many quarterbacks in that draft that Shedeur was in that was better than Shedeur. And I stand on that. I put my word on that. I don't know too much talent that was in that. When I was like, Shedeur's better than Cam Ward. Because he went first overall, nobody wanted to hear that. How can he be better than Cam Ward and he went 5th round? Come on, man. When Cam himself is telling you. Like, some people, like, their eyes, they got lying eyes, and their eyes be deceiving them. My eyes don't be deceiving me. I see what I see. But Shedeur is good, man. Like, if Shedeur would have taken all of those first team reps, that's why he chose. I can't finish my thoughts. I start a thoughts and then I go somewhere else. But I feel like that's why he chose Cleveland, because he thought that Cleveland would have given him an opportunity to actually win the quarterback position, like a decent opportunity. If you would have had an actual quarterback competition, no way on God's green earth that Dylan Gabriel head-to-head with Shedeur, Dylan Gabriel wins. There's no way. Even Mary Kay was telling you that. Mary Kay, she got her little supercomputer thing out the way, but she never saw a real head-to-head, talent-wise. She never got to witness a competition. She made her supercomputer thing, commentary, and then they gave the job to Dylan Gabriel. And then she was left to just say, oh, it's not even close, or this, Dylan Gabriel is much better. And people were saying, I was like, how, Sway? How does that work? With no competition, how you know that he's better? Because he's playing, he's better? Nah, that's not how this works. Okay, Gino, making some good throws. We got 7 minutes left in the second half, in the second quarter. Halftime is coming. Colorado. Cleveland Browns are still up 14-3. It feels good, man. It feels good. Shedeur's doing some positive things. He's managing the game. He's not playing lights out, but he ain't playing terribly. And that's all we want. Manage the game. Let us get the dub. And then the commentators, the people who do the commentaries, they'll do the rest for us, right? Us fans. I'm obviously part of the commentary stuff, but I'm just saying the bigger platforms, because Shedeur goes in there, gets the dub, and he beats the veteran Gino Smith. At this point, we're not litigating how bad the Raiders are. We're not going to do that. We're going to give the dub to Shedeur. That's it. So don't play with me. Woo! Oh my gosh. Gino Smith almost lost his lunch. Whew. Pete Carroll with that gum in his mouth. Yo, I would hate to be the other team playing the Cleveland Browns defense, bro. I'm telling you. And they could have had the offense. What y'all gonna give my credit? Did I not tell y'all Shedeur being at center and Cleveland Browns has some protection? Do y'all not see some protection today? Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me y'all don't see some protection today? Did not tell y'all that the Cleveland Browns offensive line is not like the Colorado offensive line where Shedeur doesn't even have 2 seconds to breathe? Did not tell y'all they have a decent offensive line if the plan is for Shedeur? He has some time. It ain't gonna be like like your 3.5 seconds to 4 seconds. No, but he got some time. So with a decent offense and an elite defense, the Cleveland Browns could have been in their division. They could have been at the top of their division. They got Gino sacked again. So was I right or was I right? Come on now. Gino Smith is not thinking like, you better throw that ball away. That's what I would be telling Shedeur. If that was Shedeur taking all those sacks, I would be telling Shedeur to get rid of the ball. Gino Smith is just holding on to the ball, come and get sacked. No way. Shedeur is getting rid of the ball. If it's not there, he's throwing it away. So I'm glad. I'm happy Shedeur is managing the game. He ain't got his first touchdown yet. It's gonna have to come before the red zone, because for some reason they don't trust him in the red zone. I don't know. Hey, Peter Investor, what up with you, man? Welcome. I don't know why we don't trust him in the red zone, but it's a good plan. At least we have a plan where with Judkins, we can just toss the ball to Judkins and he can run it in. It's a winning plan, and I'm with it. But eventually, I want to see a touchdown with Shedeur. We can't keep just be like, oh no, red zone, let's put him out the game. Because I think Shedeur will run it in, to tell you the truth. Shedeur is capable of playing good in the red zone. Trust me. But I like the game plan. We're winning. When Dylan Gabriel comes in, I want him to go back to losing. That's just how it works. I'm sorry. I didn't eat no lunch. I've been exhausted. My schedule during the week, boy, it's crazy. What? Whew. I can't believe I'm up right now. I should be asleep. Hey, Wild Dog, man, I want to say congratulations to Wild Dog. I hope I don't botch this. He said the UME preparatory Academy Eagles are back-to-back TCSAAL North Texas Regional Champions. The state champions at Texas State University in San Marcos, December 6th. So congratulations to Wild Dog and his, I believe that's his son. Congratulations to them for winning the state champion in that championship. Salute to you, man. Hey, Wild Dog, can I share this photo? If it's private, let me know. I mean, if I don't want to put a photo up there that's private. Wild Dog, can I share the photo? He'll let me know later. But congrats to my guy Wild Dog and his son for they won the state championship in their division. Oh, he said share. Okay, that's what's up. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, he got one. And he loses it. What was that? Jerry Jeudy has the ball after the Shedeur passes. He kind of slows down and lets the defender come and take the ball out of his hands. Where's the communication? Nobody's talking. Yo, that was a weird situation there. I don't understand. Why would you stop and you're playing around with it? What is wrong with these? Isn't Jerry Jeudy a veteran? Y'all tell me, isn't Jeudy a veteran? What? None of his teammates are talking. And Wild Dog, there's no communication on the field, my guy. He slows down and almost waits for the guy to come and get the ball out of his hands. Yo, that was some weird. Somebody said it's still. M. Hudson said it's selling the game. He's selling the game. Yo, that seemed like a seller for real. Why would he slow down and look to the right or to the left instead of just keep running? Why would you cost your team like that? We got a new member, guys. Dr. CC, the Lady of Wisdom, became a YouTube member. Dr. CC, salute. Salute to you, Doc. What up, Doc? Thank you so much. Hey, Wild Dog, we got another member. The Doc is in the building. How do you pronounce your name? Lord have mercy. Let me just put your comment up. They noticed something is going on with Jeudy. Since earlier last week, he crossed Shedeur last week. It's fishy. Shedeur makes a beautiful pass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a nice completion. And you just going to just screw it up like that? Yo, that was weird, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That was really weird. Salute to my guy, Wild Dog, one of the longest members of this channel. Yo, that's a brother to me right there. The guy in the red. And his son next to him, Wild Dog, your son is like 7 feet 8 inches. Like, how tall is your son? My Lord. Salute to my guy, Wild Dog. His son and his team won the state championship. Hey man, Wild Dog, salute, man. I'm so proud of you and your son, man. Y'all went through the season and y'all won. And he said it was back to back, so that's what's up. Y'all see after the ball came out, they're showing the replay. Y'all see after the ball came out, they hit him again. You see what I'm saying? The ball is out. There's no reason. You see the ball is gone. There's no reason for you to even tag him, to do anything. There's no ball for you to hit out of his hands, to do nothing. You see what I'm saying? Like, are y'all peeping game? I want y'all to pay attention. Every time the ball comes out of his hands, if one of those guys get next to him or they get near him, they're going to hit him. I'm counting them. That's 3 I've counted so far since I started watching. I was a little late. By the time I got in there, it was like after 9 minutes was left in the quarter. But I'm counting 3 already. I don't understand what's going on. Like, the ball is out. So the way this works is when you have momentum, right? Like, you're running towards somebody and you're gonna go tackle them, and the ball comes out, and the physics is gonna carry you into the person. I understand that. But this is like you're running, you're still running, the ball is out, so all you have to do is just ease up or at least run around him. Instead of doing that, your momentum carries you and you still hit him. Like, you intentionally are going to hit him, and there's no more ball. Like, there's no ball there. He's the quarterback. So when the ball is out of his hands, there's no more reason to hit him. So I'm counting 3 already. Can y'all please help me to count these? Watch for these. I want y'all to watch for these during this game. They're trying to wear him out. Just watch for those. Eventually, somebody should tell the referees, watch these, please. Because it's supposed to be roughing the quarterback, or it's supposed to be some kind of call. But they're not calling none of these. I've counted 3 that they're not calling. They're still hitting the quarterback after the ball is out. Way after the ball is out. I don't know. Mom Mattia. Okay, I'm just gonna call this Mom Mattia. Yeah, I'm still looking at that Judy situation. I'm still like, what was that? There's just certain things I can't let go, bro. I'm looking like, wait, we're about to get into the red zone, and Shedeur about to get a touchdown, another touchdown, and you're just gonna like walk? What happened to just running and trying to make a play? You're gonna walk on the NFL field? You're going to walk? Judy is used to 2-yard passes from Dylan. They didn't have to work because Stefanski was calling all the plays from the sideline, protecting DG. The refs are ruggish too. Yes. I love the check down. It wasn't there. You see what Shedeur's doing? Y'all see how Shedeur's managing this game? He saw something down the field and he wanted to go there, but he said, "Nah, I don't want to cause an interception." And then he checked it down. It's 4th down. They can deal with that. Kick the ball, do whatever you're gonna do. That's what Dylan Gabriel was doing. The Raiders have the in-game plan for Shedeur's arm, which is a threat. Dylan Gabriel never had that threat. I'm making the case for the franchise quarterback for us to start working with Shedeur. You understand what I'm saying? We have to start working with Shedeur. The more you put him in there and the more you say, this is your team, he becomes comfortable. And the last thing teams want in the NFL is for Shedeur Sanders to get comfortable. Shedeur Sanders' skill set and his mindset is part of his skill set. I'm going to repeat that for the people that are all the way in the back of the room. Shedeur's mindset is part of his skill set. It's hard for him to go up, down. He's even killed. That's a skill set. All right? That confidence, that real confidence you have, That's what you want in a franchise quarterback. And he's a rookie. He comes into the NFL. You should work with him, get rid of the bad habits, holding on to the ball too much, trying to do too much, not going for the checkdowns. Like his dad said, don't be afraid of those checkdowns. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you worked on that, right? If you give Shedeur the opportunity to work on those things, the Cleveland Browns will have at least 2 or 3 more wins than they have today. That was a beautiful throw. Those are the type of throws that Shedeur makes on that sideline. Yeah. Gino Smith is making some pretty plays. What up, Eva? Eva Anika, right? The aunties are in the building. Yep. Eva, the aunties are here. We got Wild Dogs in the building. The uncles are here. The aunties and the uncles are here. So we are here. Y'all check the numbers after this game. And I'm talking about the international numbers. Check the international numbers. And you will see how many people are watching. And then how many people are watching just the score that I got on the screen, because they are somewhere in a village in Africa and they can't catch the game. Because I got to catch the game on YouTube. So imagine somebody who's in a different country somewhere and they don't have good Wi-Fi. It's a wrap. But just check the numbers after today. I'm trying to tell you, Cleveland Browns, y'all fumbled the bag, man. Mama Tia said TLP, the only support he has are his internet media, uncles, aunties, kids, fans, and mom. Yeah. I mean, for sure. He knows that, though. He knows that. Shedeur knows that, we here for him. And he's doing great today. Like, he's managing the game. He's not doing too much. That would have been a pick 6 coming. I don't want too many pick 6s, and I ain't going to hold you. It's for selfish reasons. Because a pick 6 doesn't bring Shedeur in. I don't care for no pick 6s today. A pick 6, they're just going to go and score and keep Shedeur on the sidelines, and Gino Smith keeps playing. Nah, I want get the interception and go down. Let Shedeur come in the game. We need this tape. We need this tape, guys. I'm being totally selfish today. We need this tape. Can I get an apology from all of those people when I told y'all that Cleveland Browns had an elite defense? This is when y'all didn't know how they were playing, when y'all know nobody knew how they were going to do this year. When I said they were elite when they started off the season, and y'all came against me. I like all my apologies in all caps. So if you are one of those people, I'm going to put up my air quotes, your quote unquote, I know football, and then another one, have you ever played the game? Those you guys that did that to me, I want my apologies in all caps, okay? Because I told you that the Cleveland Browns have an elite defense when it wasn't popular to say. I knew what they had. And then I also said the Cleveland Browns offensive line is not that terrible. They're okay. Are they elite? No, but they're your average NFL offensive line. They'll give you a little bit of time, and if you have a good enough quarterback that can throw the ball and make some good decisions, he can move the ball. So that's an average NFL team. Most NFL teams are not going to be giving you 3 seconds to throw the ball. The Cleveland Browns are your average team. So I made that assessment, and I was right. I need my apologies, okay? I'm looking for apologies today. See, Alpha, I can't pronounce Alphush. Hoosh. Phoj is what? Foosh. says that defense is first team all conference status. And I said that before anybody knew what they could do. I said that. You know, some people play the game before. Oh, you never played the game. What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, guys, so it's halftime now. Alpha J. Oh, okay, Alpha J. Okay. That's what's up. I try to put it all together in Alpha J, yeah. I try to put it all together like the American people taught us to speak their language. You sound it out and then you put it all together. So I said Alpha J. And for those of you who keep saying why you keep saying American, I'm Liberian. The TLP means the Liberian perspective. Salute to all of the new subscribers though, man. Y'all been killing it, yo. In the last my update, let me do my update. We've gotten 20 million. We got 20 million. We've gotten 2 million views in the last 28 days. 1,300 subscribers. 1,300 subscribers, right? And yeah, and the channel is doing pretty well. So I'm grateful. Trust me, I'm working very hard behind the scenes to try to bring you some content consistently, some different type of content. So I really appreciate y'all. This channel is going to grow. This channel is going to get to 100,000 soon. That is my goal, to get to 100,000 subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed, yo, and you're watching, like, yo, hit that subscribe button, yo. Help a brother out. Help your African brother out. You know how your African Americans say, you know, every time you get around your friends, you're like, yeah, you know, you're trying to dig into your Africanness. Like, I'm your African brother. Like, I'm straight from Africa. I eat goat meat. Pick your favorite Liberian food. I love it. I don't know about that Nigerian and Ghanaian food, though. That stuff is way overrated. It's bland. The seasoning is not on. Oh, man. Hey, MJ12, the chosen one. What up with you? Yeah, y'all Nigerians and y'all not Ghanaians. Y'all got to work on your seasoning game. My goodness. I don't know what y'all thought y'all was doing with y'all making West Africa look bad. Anyways, that's my family, so I can say that to them. Y'all don't talk about no Nigerians, okay? Mr. Armand Valdez says Hispanic Americans eat goat meat too. Yeah, of course. Everybody eats goat meat, but like when it comes down, like Africans, we specialize in goat meat. You know what I'm saying? Like we eat goat meat. Y'all eat goat meat, but not like we eat goat meat. I think like without goat meat, I think we cry. Can y'all cry? Do y'all cry if y'all don't have goat meat? Nah. Africans cry without goat meat. That's that's how you know it's really special to us. So you call it cabrito. My guy Jimmy Cleveland is back. How you always know Jimmy Cleveland's in the house? Because he be dropping out that dime, son. So Jimmy Cleveland, what up with you, man? I hope all is well. I don't know why he's consistently taking Shedeur out in red zone, but at least they scored. Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, can you reward the young boy with some touchdowns? Like, come on, bro. Like, I know you want to win, but he can score touchdowns too. If the goal is touchdowns, then Shedeur is more than capable of making a touchdown. I don't know if he's like feeling some kind of way because of Dylan Gabriel maybe he has PTSD from Dylan Gabriel. where they got into they get to the red zone and they can't score. But he doesn't know that Shedeur is a magician in the red zone. Like, what Dylan Gabriel can do, I'm going to get to your Peter Investor. I got you in a second. What Dylan Gabriel can do, Shedeur is a master at the dink and dunk. He don't know that. We gotta tell these people. Like, you think Dylan Gabriel can dink and dunk? Shedeur is a master at the dink and dunk. So if you get into the red zone, bro, he will thread the ball through a needle's eye. And I'm just trying to let him know, like, maybe he don't know that because he spends so much time hating on the person that he's playing right now that he don't know his traits. He don't know how good Shedeur is. He should watch TLP because we break it down all the time. We tell him, like, look, that is your franchise quarterback. We're not saying it because we're just fans. Look, Peter Investor would tell you, even Jimmy Cleveland can tell you at this point, that even though we're fans, and sometimes we do have to glaze for our guy, but here at TLP, we'll tell it like a TI is. We don't glaze for no reason. We glaze within reason. And if he's doing terribly, we'll tell you how terribly he's doing. Even though, it comes at the slicing of the machetes from the aunties, even though the slices will be like, Harry B, calm down, you're doing too much. But we tell it like it is here. So I don't know where Stefanski's not doing well. But anyways, Peter Investor, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Jimmy Cleveland, thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate you. Peter Investor, he don't be attacking no questions or messages to his blessings. He just blessed me. And thank you. So I don't have to answer no questions. He already know how we move. So salute to you. I'm not saying don't send questions. I'm just saying I ain't got nothing to read. So it is what it is. I just take the blessing and I say thank you. God bless you. Love Moves, what up, Love? How you doing, girl? Love Moves says, Harry, did y'all see Kevin Haight on 12 stealing them 2 TDs off his? Oh, you just got here. I've been talking about that. Love Moves, like he's doing that thing. It's a game plan that I don't mind. But I hope that eventually he will let Shedeur get 1 or 2. Because, I mean, that big bomb, 2 more steps and the guy's in the end zone. I don't know why they're doing this thing. That's why we were rooting against Cleveland so long. Because for Dylan Gabriel, you wanted him to have stats so much that you were throwing the ball on the 5-yard line. When Dylan Gabriel got into the red zone, you threw the ball on the 5-yard line when the running back should have just ran it in, like the same thing you're doing with what's the name, Judkins. So now all of a sudden you're on the 10-yard line and you're tossing the ball to Judkins to run it in. Where's Shedeur? Nowhere to be found. You take him out the game. I know is Cleveland trying to win now? Now we're trying to win? Yo, I'm telling you, this whole Cleveland experience has been the most mind-boggling experience ever. They don't do anything the way the NFL does it. They don't do anything normal. It's like like your brain is just like they take your brain and then they make it into mashed potatoes and then they just Play-Doh. I'm like, it don't make sense, man. The whole time we're thinking you're trying to tank. You got Dylan Gabriel in because you don't care about winning. You want to tank so that you can draft a QB. Okay, fine. Shedeur comes in. So you're throwing the ball on the 2-yard line and stuff like that. You're trying your best so that Dylan Gabriel can get some stats. Shedeur comes in. All of a sudden now you got a game plan to score touchdowns, and you're taking him out of the game in the red zone. You don't want him to get touchdowns because, God forbid, he gets touchdowns and everybody starts talking about it on Monday morning. He's trying to control the narrative for Monday morning. Because if the goal is touchdowns, Shedeur can get you that touchdown. And he's a young man, just like Dylan Gabriel, who's trying to prove himself. So why are you taking him out of the game? Give him his touchdown. He earned that touchdown. He's the one that threw the ball all the way to that dude. Give him the touchdown. Let him have it. It's like, man, there's no other way for you to prove. And watch everybody talk about that. Watch this be a narrative. What time are we in? 1 hour, 30 minutes. Watch that be a narrative tomorrow on when all the podcasts and ESPN. Watch somebody bring that up and start saying how Stefanski does not like Shedeur, maybe Cam Newton. Stefanski does not like Shedeur so much that he took him out of the game and not want to give him a touchdown when you were throwing the ball on the 2-yard line with Dylan Gabriel trying to get him stats. So now all of a sudden, now Shedeur gets no love. Boy, I'm telling you, but anyways, you know what? We haven't even done we didn't go over no stats. My bad, guys. Let me take the stuff off the line. Candace Brown, what up with you, girl? What up, auntie? I'm gonna start calling you auntie. What up, auntie? I appreciate y'all chilling with me, man. I know y'all got other options to be at for, like, live streamings or whatever. Y'all chilling with me. I appreciate y'all. Do we do play-by-play or box? All right, so here's how it goes. Passing, Cleveland, 7 of 11. Shedeur Sanders, 124 yards. That's a good day. It's only in the first quarter, and he already has 124 yards. Or 120. The team has 124. He has 127. It's already a good day. Yo, what's going on? Okay. One interception. That was kind of like, he tried to force it. He tried to force the dink and dunk. Shedeur doesn't really like the dink and dunk. I ain't going to hold you. he hates dink and dunks, okay? His ratings are 65.3. Love moves 250. That sounds reasonable. I'll take 250 for the day. Not if Stefanski has anything to do with it. I think Stefanski, he'll start seeing the stats and he knows what people are going to be asking him in those they're going to be asking him in those conferences, and he don't want to answer no questions like that. So he'll look for Shedeur's throws and stuff like that to start being limited. So I don't trust that guy, man. I'm telling you, I don't trust him near Shedeur anywhere. He's like one of those weird uncles where, like, when you leave the kids alone and you're like, we're not leaving him with uncle with that uncle. Yes, Stefanski he gives me the creeps. All right, so Judkins, 7 carries, 18 yards, average 2.6, 2 touchdowns, 8 yards long. Well, he got those 2 touchdowns because they took it from Shedeur. All right, guys, we're back. Shedeur, they're talking about Shedeur's composure. He's so locked in. He's calm. He ain't. Come on, man. We knew this, though, man. We knew this. Shedeur is too mature. Like, was it Cowherd that said he was immature? I think it was Colin Cowherd on The Herd. He said he's immature and he ain't any good. Did y'all see that clip? He said he's immature and he ain't any good. I said, wait, are we talking about the right Shedeur that I know? Immature and his dad calls him grown? But he's immature and he ain't any good? I said, these people, man, look, like, they are still on the draft. It's like when you don't understand why something happened, they're asking him a question about Shedeur.
And a lot of those pressures are coming with 4-man rush. We've blitzed also, but I think the guys in the back end are doing a nice job of giving everybody time to get home.
All right, defense. The defense always breaks up in the second half. If you saw that last game, I mean, I don't know how they got that. What was it, like a 56-yard touchdown or something like that? The defense always breaks up. They do well, for 3 quarters, and then before you know it, they just start letting big plays in. I just hope it's because they get tired of Dylan Gabriel throwing those dinking dunks, and then they know they're about to lose the game. I hope that's what it is. But hopefully the excitement and the good vibes that we're bringing now, I hope that carries them over so they can play throughout the game, because in the fourth quarter, they'll be like, man, we ain't playing for nothing, so they just give up. So let's hope that today it'll change. Man, this is man. When I think about the Cleveland Browns, even though they're not my home team, I'm a New Yorker, so it's like I got all my Giants. But like when I think about the opportunities that they had and they really fumbled it, I'm like, but why? You're 2-8. Why? You didn't have to be 2-8. Like you could have had 5 wins at least with Shedeur. I know that for a fact. You weren't playing world beater teams. All I can ask is just, but why? Why? Why all of that? Because of us? Why are you even worried about us? When you're always telling people to turn off the noise or to shut out the noise, we're the noise. We are going to be the noise. You can't tell the fans how to be. We're going to always be the noise, but you're supposed to move your organization the way that you're supposed to move anyway. People are going to talk regardless. But they took the noise and they associated the noise with Shedeur. And that's a good young man. I'm like, why would you associate the noise, outside noise, with him? We're the fans. We are supposed to be ruckus and be the circus. But why would you think that was him? Oh, that's a sad thing, man. Sack. Hey, yo, the Cleveland Browns will have 6 sacks if this one stays. That's crazy. 6 sacks in a game? They have this almost every game and they don't win. It's got to be on the offense. Not there's no way it's on the defense. I'm about to say they're about to pick this flag up. That's right, Wild Dog. I'm going to put that on the screen. Everybody looks at the 5th round and all that stuff, and that's all it is. But I'm like, okay, but when it comes time to play, I'm thinking when it comes time to play, we will play. Because at the end of the day, it's about playing now. The draft is over. So if we're going to keep talking about this draft, then all right, fine. But the draft is over. You drafted him 5th round, but now see what he has, because you never know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know what's in him. We knew what's in him, but you kept thinking, oh, he's a 5th rounder. He ain't no good. He's immature and he ain't no good. Like Kevin Cowherd? You're a coward. Sacked again. That's the 7th sack. Seventh sack of the day. 7 sacks. I think it's time to let Shedeur loose. What y'all think? I feel like this game, I think just look, you had to do it with Dylan Gabriel. If anybody's listening in Cleveland, I understand you had to do it with Dylan Gabriel. But with Shedeur locked in like that face that y'all are looking at in Shedeur, that's a grown man. That is not a rookie. Y'all better hear what I'm telling y'all. That boy right there, that young man right there, he's ready. Let him loose. Like, man, if that y'all know if that was Dion on that sideline, he would have been told Shedeur to go. He would have been said, Shedeur, all right, just go. But I don't think Stefanski knows Shedeur. That's the thing. He never got the time. He never took the time to learn who Shedeur was. He just listened to us. He got upset with us and thought he was being upset with Shedeur, who's the person that his organization drafted, and him being the head coach was responsible for molding him and getting him ready for the NFL. So he never gave Shedeur an opportunity to learn. He never learned Shedeur. Right now, this is the point where you say, all right, Shedeur, go. Oh my gosh, like this opportunity right there. Just tell Shedeur, all right, go. And watch what he does. He'll be like, you for real? Yeah, just go. We got you. You for real? For real? I'm telling you, if you tell Shedeur to go right now, that scoreboard would be lit up. y'all don't know what I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you what I know. Tell Shedeur to go, and that scoreboard will be different. I see it in his eyes. I've seen a couple of plays. I'm counting them mentally, right? I know his pop named him Grown, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm counting them mentally. Passes where the real Shedeur would have made, he would have tried it, that he's not trying. I've seen at least 3 of those. Woo! Is Shedeur allowed to audible? Noah Stefanski? I doubt it. That's why I said they should let him go. You know what I mean? That's why I said you should let Shedeur just let him go. Just say, all right, Shedeur, go. Like, tell Shedeur that's your team. Go ahead. I've seen enough. Go. And you will see what happens. Right now, he's kind of like playing with their little whatever they're doing. But I'm trying to tell you, like, Myles Garrett and et al. And all those other people out there, I'm telling you, like, this will be a fun team to watch if you tell Shedeur to go. But they're not going to tell him to go because Stefanski doesn't know him. He doesn't know who Shedeur is. He's still thinking that Shedeur is a 5th rounder who doesn't know anything, right? He's slow because Dylan Gabriel was supposed to be your supercomputer and all of that. So he don't know Shedeur. That's a fact, Wild Dog. Just tell Shedeur to go. It's like, man, you can tell like the play calling is not Shedeur's type of game. Let's go for it, man. We're gonna punt. Come on, man. Give it a shot, man. This is not Shedeur's game. This game that they're calling is not a Shedeur game, bro. Too conservative for the type of quarterback that Shedeur is. This is way too conservative of a play call for Shedeur. Bro, I'm telling you, man, like, I don't have any more American words, man. I just got to put this in Liberian. Bah, talk about it. People, they don't know about. I don't know how to, like, express it emotionally in American English. But, I'm picking about. They picking, they don't know. Talking about. It's like you got Opon on your feet, on your team, and you don't want to use him. It doesn't make sense. All right, let me go back to my English. Y'all don't understand what I'm saying. Oh my goodness. Cleveland is playing scared. I don't understand it. The game call is not Shedeur's game. The game that they're calling is not a Shedeur game. Like, that's a Dylan Gabriel type of game. Shedeur can open up that field. Hey, my people. Hey, yeah. Wild dog, I gotta speak Liberian, man, because I can't. It's like I ran out of American words and American expressions. Hey, Lord. Oh man, we're going 3 and outs with Shedeur. God almighty. They're trying to manage the game with Shedeur. I get it. But Shedeur's a playmaker, man. Let him make a few plays. All right. I mean, you know what? I'll take what we're getting because we do have people that are hate watching. So I'm going to take the conservative plan because the hate watchers, they're watching for him to make mistakes, right? Thank God their energy is not overcoming our energy. There's a lot more of the supporters than the hate watchers. You feel me? So it's like, thank God that the hate watchers' energy is not, it is not overtaking the love watchers, the support watchers. So I'm grateful for the game management. It's conservative. It's clean. It ain't raw. I know that it could be a lot more. I mean, that scoreboard could be a lot more if Stefanski knew who he had. Y'all remember the story? Or have y'all ever heard a story where like this kid picked up a rock and they're walking around tossing the rock up and down, not knowing that the rock that they found was actually a diamond, and the rock was so big it was like a baseball, and they're walking around with this rock, not knowing that they're just throwing the rock around and stuff like that. Stefanski doesn't know that he has that rock in his hands. He don't know that. He don't know Shedeur. Stefanski is the let me find some American words. Excuse me. He is the product. I can't find the American word, but because he doesn't, let me try to explain it. Because he doesn't know Shedeur, he doesn't know how to use him. Man, Stefanski has that rock in his hands, that diamond in his hands, and he's just playing with it, just throwing it around and stuff like that. And he doesn't know. Politician is the word for Stefanski. Oh yeah, hey Rod Dog, I'll put that stat up. Was it 1999? Since you left off a 9 there, Browns rookie quarterbacks are 0 and 17 in their first start since 1999. Was it 99 or 96? I think I have that graphic. Let me put up that graphic. But I really wish, man, Stefanski would have not listened to us. You know what I'm saying? Fourth and 6. Well, I think we're getting the ball back. Stranger said he thought the word for Stefanski was incompetent. I like incompetence instead of politician better. Dude is incompetent. No. He was coach of the year. He was coach of the year two times. You don't get coach of the year twice. So no, he's not incompetent. I think he's what's the word, man? It's another word. It's not incompetence. So that's the graphic right there. And salute to whoever, whatever that name is that's on that graphic. Let me see what that name is. This is this is Barstool's gambling. Oh, okay. Browns QBs in their first career regular season start since 1999. They are 0-17. Lackey. Ooh, let me look up Lackey. What does Lackey mean? Define Lackey. I like Lackey, but I don't think I know the full definition of Lackey. A servant, especially a footman or a manservant. Okay, I like Lackey. That's not the best one though. That's not the best one. There's a word for Stefanski. I put emotional in the emotional something. There's something. Okay, so Stefanski's unless Stefanski has something in with like behind the scenes that we are not aware of. If there's nothing like Shedeur, okay, like Deion Sanders says something about his dad or he says something bad about him, if there's none of those things, and he just treating Shedeur the way he treating Shedeur because of us, then yes, then emotional, we have to make two words. Then emotional, something has to be in it. What's the word? Emotional, I'll figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. He said we're trying not to cuss. Thank you for not cussing. I appreciate it. Intimidated. Could be. But I feel like if it's not anything personal that we are not privy to, then I feel like Stefanski not liking Shedeur because of the pressure that comes with the circus, which is us. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely a ringleader. Yeah, I mean, if it's from us, then that means that because you tell your players to turn off the noise or to tune out the noise, right? So you tell them to tune out the noise, but y'all dealt with Baker Mayfield, y'all dealt with Johnny Manziel, now Shedeur, right? So you're telling me that you don't know how to handle the public, and you associating whatever noise that whatever his fan base, you associate that with him? That's not right. That had to be a holding. Usually, if they call a play like if they throw a flag like that, that's holding. But what do y'all think about the offensive line today? You hear what he said? He throws a really beautiful. He throws a really beautiful ball. That's what the announcer just said. I told y'all Shedeur has one of the prettiest balls in. He throws one of the pause, Negro. Shedeur throws one of the prettiest balls in the NFL. And why is that important? Why is it important that Shedeur throws a pretty ball? Because it makes catching it easier. I paused it. I promise. I did pause it. I caught it.
Sanders will be facing a second down here. He's only been coached in his career by his dad, Dion, obviously, all the way through. And he's only ever been a starter. Correct. See, we asked him what the week was like, and he said it felt like getting back to normal. You know, this is what he wants. He wants the responsibility of the entire organization. He wants the pressure. And he told us it felt more like normal, which is why he was seen carrying around his iPad, even at the meals at lunch. He was watching film on his iPad. He said, I don't have a choice. This is my opportunity. Essentially, he gets a few yards before he runs up at the 10-yard line. Yeah, when he tells Tiffany, which we were wondering what the last call would be, I am what they are waiting right before the start of today's ball game.
Come on, pick it up, bro. Like this conservative play calling is killing me, bro. Can we get the first down on here? Oh, what's happening? I'm too quiet. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. My screen went kind of blank, so I had to correct that. All right, let's get this first down. Okay, good. He got it. First down, baby. Woo-hoo! Yeah. Yeah. 15 yards, baby. We got the first down. Whoo, we didn't go 3 and out. The ball is out and it still hit him. I'm counting. I'm counting. Here we go, baby. All right, so we get 4.5, maybe 5 yards on the first down play. That's not bad. They're managing the game. I feel like they can open it up a little bit. You know, Shedeur's confidence is growing. You know what I'm saying? He's learning how to dink and dunk a little bit. So, all right, fine. If that's how we're going to bring him in, assimilate him into the NFL, fine. It's a little too conservative for my blood, but it's working. The hate watchers are not going to win today. You know what I'm saying? Let's not make no major mistakes that's going to take us out of this game. All right, so I like what they're doing with Judkins. And I like it because, like, I would like it more if it was with a different team because I know teams' intentions. They're not sneaky, right? But I like it because, okay, you learn who Judkins is. You know who he is, and you know his abilities. So now you are designing plays for him specifically. But you don't know your quarterback. You know Judkins, but you don't know your quarterback. So it's like you don't know what he can do. Let him live. Like, let him work. The same way you know and trust Judkins, you should trust Shedeur like that.
certainly the second half against the Ravens, they really struggled to pick up some of those blitzes on those. You wonder how many of those could have been audibles and protection checks that the Browns didn't get to. This looks like it's going to be an heavy look. That's double A gap. Shedeur Sanders trying to get everybody lined up. They're running out of time here. Play clock is winding down. Sampson comes in motion in the backfield. Flags come in. Shedeur just throws it at the feet of Sampson as he goes to the ground. Were there too many moving parts there?
Good throwing the ball away. I like that. That was a lot going on right there. Okay, so that's a pre-snap penalty. I get it.
So what's interesting there is, the Browns told us they were really going to try to simplify things, but that certainly was not a simple formation or motion. There were a lot of moving parts, and it did not go real well. So Oakland is back deep to receive. Marquez will punt again. 7 punts for him. This will be the 6th punt for Marquez.
They're trying to do too much on that. What? So let me get this straight. Like, so on a 3rd and 2, we confuse ourselves instead of just trying to get a yard and then try to redo that on the 1st down. Like, yo, my antennas are so up right now. I'm telling you, my antennas are up with, like, I got one side of my brain is like sabotage. I know they're gonna try to sabotage. The other side is thinking like, okay, they're gonna try to win. Like, please don't mess this up for Shedeur. Yo, I think, to tell you the truth, that long bomb, I think it was like a 50-yard bomb or something like that. You don't see that often from Dylan Gabriel, so they should have given that touchdown to Shedeur. All right, so they didn't give it to him, but I think some of the people who were kind of like the supporters, you got different types of supporters now. You got the supporters that are not like 100% sold, and then you got the supporters who are all the way in. The ones that are not 100% sold and they want to see it, I think they've seen enough today to say, all right, man, this is our guy. Like, let's just do this, because they see that Shedeur can move the ball down the field. If they trusted him enough to give him plays, I think he has enough. Like, he's showing you that he can do it, but they don't trust him because they don't know him. They never took the time to get to know him, which is it's so weird. You see what I'm saying? And this is the time where I should say this. It's not customary that a team drafts a player that they're not interested in wanting to get to know. It's not customary that a head coach does not want to see a specific player. That's not normal. And all of you are no football people, but you don't understand that it's weird when a head coach, even though it's a 5th rounder, you had the GOAT. Tom Brady was drafted in the 6th round. People want to know what they got. I don't know how many of y'all traded baseball cards or sports cards. It's so weird because it seemed like this is what they did, right? They went and bought a mystery box. They bought a mystery box of cards, and they took the top top 3 cards, and that's all they wanted to see. And they didn't look in the box to see. They didn't want to know what else was in that box. He overthrew it. Thank God. If you are a trader, or if you are a card trader, or you are into sports cards, and you get a mystery box, the first thing you do is rip open the plastic, and you start going through the cards to see what you got. But for some reason, Stefanski did not want to see any other cards. He didn't care, and that's weird. That's not normal in the NFL. All right, so we're going to be getting 3rd and 7. Wow, that's Bernie Kosar? I didn't recognize the son. Wow. All right, guys, so the score is 14-3. It's 3rd and 7. If we can stop him here, Shedeur comes back in. The third quarter is almost over. This game is almost over, man. Shedeur can solidify this win. I would love for Stefanski to at least try to give the young bull a touchdown. That's a flag, bro. Can we get the flag though? So they made the throw, but time expired before he hiked the ball though. Are y'all not watching the clock? That was a beautiful throw. But can we watch the clock next time? They hiked that ball on 0. I'm gonna need that to be a flag, not a beautiful throw from Gino Smith. It was almost intercepted. Judon said it's not Stefanski, bro. It's Haslam. You really think Stefanski looks at Shedeur and Gabriel and doesn't play Shedeur by his own feel well? I don't agree, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I don't think it's Haslam. I mean, it's plausible. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not saying it's not plausible, but I'm not putting that on Haslam. Because if you're trying to make me fail on purpose, then I gotta call you out on that. Then you can't fire me, right? I'm under contract, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm under contract to try to win you games, if you want me to fail on purpose by not wanting me to see what I got in my deck of cards, then you can't fire me. It don't make sense for you to be the owner. You hire me to win games, and you're telling me who to play and who not to play? How that works, Sway? The owner telling somebody don't play him, but he allowed them to get drafted. That's not how it works. That's what I'm thinking, Michael. Like, I don't know, man. There's no way. Like, so he told Stefanski also. He told Stefanski also not to call Shedeur's name, and it's this big thing in there that he don't. Why do you allow Shedeur to get drafted, right? And then you're gonna tell your head coach don't play him? Nah, man. I probably can't afford it, but I ain't buying that. He dropped it. Tucker dropped it. He's just like Judy. Is that Judy's brother? Y'all look at Gino's face. Y'all always say bad quarterbacks, but when those throws are there, bro, when those throws are there, man, you can't blame the quarterback for those. Come on, this is where the defense starts to break down. That's what I've noticed. Oh, he's offsides. We're bringing that back. We don't get a flag on that? They didn't jump. 71 didn't jump?
He had time there. The protection was pretty good. Maybe he's not mad at himself, but my initial reaction, I don't know who else he'd be mad at on that play, to be honest with you. Either way, he's mad.
Look at the Raiders fans with their arms folded and shaking their heads. So you wouldn't buy it if it was free? Nah, bro. You can give me a coupon. I'm still not buying it. Remember, Haslam said that's not going to happen before they drafted Shedeur. Yeah, no, we know that story, but all right, Shedeur's, be quiet. Shedeur's in. Oh, they'll finally get one? They're finally going to flag the guy hitting him? Watch, the ball is out, right? The ball's out, and there goes that hit. You see what I'm saying? That's the stuff I've been counting the entire game. Those hits are going to keep coming, and I'm trying to tell you, somebody needs to tell the refs that they keep doing that. That's not the first one. That's the fourth one. We're counting these. Y'all counting with me, right? That is not the first one. We've been counting these. We're on number 4 now. We got a flag on number 4. Come on now. And there's only 4 that I counted. The ones that I didn't count, I'm sure they're out there. But they keep going 3 and out, so it's not that many to count, to tell you the truth. Yo, Judkins is. Do I get an apology for Judkins also? 2. There it is. Son, they've been doing that. Look, Mr. Announcer guy, they've been doing that the entire game. I'm trying to tell you. That's the game plan. Just keep hitting him. If you get close, put an arm on him. Those dudes' arms, like, my arm is not that much small. It's not small, but their arms are bigger than mine. Imagine their arms are bigger than mine. And they'll keep coming down like boom, boom. Can they keep throwing those arms on you? Pfft. Bruh, your recovery is going to be crazy. They're trying to put you out of commission for your next game. So is Shedeur making the argument that he should be the next starter? Like he should start the next game even if Dillon Gabriel is back? Like if you watch this game and think that you should go back to Dillon Gabriel, then you don't like the Cleveland Browns. I'm trying to tell you, if you ain't no way you watch this game and think that Dillon Gabriel should come back and be the starter. That phantom, did I say phantom? I was thinking it, but I said it out loud. But that injury that he got, that concussion, did he even clear the protocol yet? What you said, Judah? After the draft, Barry said they only drafted Shedeur because his value was greater than his draft position. They only drafted Shedeur as a trading piece. So why didn't they trade him? The trading came in and went. Go ahead, trade Baker Mayfield. I'm waiting. Please trade my guy. Shedeur should have got the Titans job. We're in the fourth quarter. This is where the Browns defense breaks down and erase all the scores. So be on the lookout for that, because you see my guy Gino Smith those 2 long passes that he threw, he has those in him. Gino Smith has those passes in him. It only take 1 or 2 of those, and the score erases. They got 3 already. If you add 14 points to 3, they win this game by 3 points. Watch that. Watch that Stefanski don't try to erase that score so Shedeur does not get a win. I'm telling you, I'm not putting anything past Stefanski and those dirty Browns. I'm not. Why is it that they're not making no move to try to increase that score? Why they're not letting Shedeur, when you've seen those passes that he can make, why is it that you're not letting him make some of those passes? You keep handing the ball off to Judkins and you keep doing these weird plays. You keep calling these weird plays. Why is it that you're not trying to get at least another field goal to try to increase this score? You're just keeping it real close enough to where you're going to tell the defense to pull back and let them score. Because you see Gino Smith just threatened twice. This is how I watch football. Just watch. Gino Smith has threatened twice. They missed, but just watch. That's what K-State did to us. It took Avery Johnson just one pass to beat us. Wild Dog says you have to keep scoring or eat up that clock. They're not doing either one. They're not eating up the clock. They're going 3 and outs. Birmingham, Alabama's in the building. Put some respect on Birmingham, Alabama. James Butler, what up with you? AO4 queued it. Yeah, they're playing too conservative. Way, way too conservative. Find it. Whew. Nothing is there. Like those receivers are not getting open. What do y'all know about Shedeur Sanders? If his receivers will give him an inch, he would throw that ball. Every time Shedeur has the ball. They put a counter. They put a counter on the screen. That was 1 second, 148. They're saying he's calm, cool, and collected. He's stepping inside the pocket. First half was 126 yards. Second half, he's got 23 yards. Shedeur can end up with 200 yards. 200 yards with no touchdowns. They stole it away from him. I'll take that. They want Judkins to take all of Shedeur's touchdowns. 2 times that we got into the red zone, and they gave the touchdowns to Judkins. Shedeur was not even at center to hand the ball off. They took Shedeur off the field. That's diabolical. It's like you tell the team, this is who's going to run the ball, and they can run the ball on you. That's disrespectful. If I'm the DC on that other team, yeah, I would have dropped the ball. Oh, okay. So we probably get the first down on this one. That's what I'm saying. Shedeur be throwing these lazy dink and dunks. Like, he don't want to do it. All right, we got an automatic first down. All right, so we got the first down. But yeah, Shedeur, like, he lazily throw those dink and duns, like he hangs a dink and, like, bro, you gotta do it. So just do it with enthusiasm. Just rip the ball like you would do. Get it there. Don't just be like, all right, I gotta throw it there, so I'm gonna throw it there. Excuse me. Touchdown! Oh! Woo! Almost touchdown. I'm sorry, I called it too early. All right, so we're in the red zone again. Is that the 20-yard line? Are we back in the red zone? Oh, yeah, we're in the red zone. Shedeur's in. Okay. Okay, we're in the 20. We're on the 19-yard line. Same play. Let Dor toss that ball a little bit, baby. Come on now. Come on, dude. Stop spamming me, man. This dude's trying to spam me. Come on, let Shedeur toss a few. Like, this is where Shedeur shines, man. I wish these people knew that. Hey, yo, 20 yards, Shedeur's arm can just, he can reach. You know, Shedeur has those. Yeah, let him cook, James Butler. Let him cook. Let him cook. He can reach in the end zone with his arm. Throw it away. Throw it away. Oh, he still hit him. That's the flag. That's another flag. No. Okay, that's holding on the offense. But what about Crosby shoving Shedeur? Okay, watch the ball get out of his hand. What is this play calling? I mean, what are we? Are they trying to lose this game on purpose? Myles Garrett is over there smiling, but he don't know that they can get this score up. Yeah, no, Wild Dog, no roughing the passer. I'm trying to tell you, they've been doing it the entire time. Please do not wipe that smile off of Myers' face, because the play calling is not inspiring at all, bro. Like, are we trying to win? What are we trying to do? He went for it. I don't understand. Like, Shedeur don't overthrow people. Like, what's happening? Are these receivers not continuing to run? Are they miscommunicating? Why did he stop running? Yeah, they're not on the same page. The dude stop running. You see what I'm saying? Oh, the kick is good. Oh, okay. We scored a little bit. Yo, did you see the wide receiver stop running? That's what I'm like, Shedeur don't overthrow people. I've seen a couple of times. If you know Shedeur never overthrows anybody. But there's a couple of times he's been. But when, after the shorter play, you see the receiver pulls up. Yo. I've never seen dysfunction at this level. NFL receivers, coaches don't know what's happening. What? Hey, yo, the Giants, man. I know they got Jackson Dart, and he's trying to be a hero over there. I'm saying I know they got. I know we got. That's my team, but we should have chose Shedeur, man. We missed a big opportunity. Shedeur would have been electric here in New York, man. He would have been, man. I mean, his story is still being written, so I ain't gonna hold you. You know, God's in control. He guides and, you know, puts us in positions where, you know, our story gets written. But yeah, man, just speculating, just thinking about it, Shedeur would have been electric in New York. Jackson Dart is not bad. It's not a bad player, but Shedeur in New York with the proper treatment, where he would have been given the keys to the kingdom, where they would have said, okay, man, this is your team. Let's go. You see receivers walking around. You see that one guy catches the ball and he stops running and he starts to walk and then knock the ball out of his hands. Is this the NFL? What are we watching? Yo, I feel like, how bad is it in Cleveland, bro? How bad is it really in Cleveland? For those of you Cleveland fans, how bad is it in that building? Because it doesn't seem like the receivers are locked in. It doesn't seem like they want to do their job or people want them there. We know that they don't like Shedeur. We get that part of it. But with the receivers, they just like, they're not motivated to do anything. Shedeur's throwing the ball, and you see the receiver just kind of standing up, and he's looking up like, oh, I guess he ain't going to throw the ball to me, so why should I keep running? Huh? It don't make sense. And then you have Shedeur, who comes with an army behind him, and you refuse to play him. The NFL could use him to sell more tickets and to sell more eyeballs and to sell more packages. And the NFL doesn't step in and say, what are you doing with Shedeur? And this stuff makes sense to y'all? Dang, Cleveland fans, y'all, maybe there's other things in Ohio that y'all like doing. Because football ain't it. Y'all don't like football. All right, so all those blitzes that we were seeing before, can we get the ball back to Shedeur, man? I like Gino Smith, but I ain't trying to be watching Gino Smith throw the ball. Gino Smith can play football. He can throw the ball. If y'all let him throw, if y'all give Gino Smith time to throw that ball, he's like a Shedeur. He will get it here. I don't want to see that. Now, he may not make the best decisions. They sacked him again. 8 sacks. A single season record for sacks. Yo, look at number 2, Jake. That was the block? Nah, son. After the game, I'm going to go see, son. That's the block you play. Nah, bro. I'm coming to see you after the game. I'm coming to your locker. If that's how you blocking for me, bro, I'm coming to see you, son. What? Nah, bro. I know you upset because you didn't play Power 4 football. You was in a group of 8, but you not about to get me hurt out here. He did the one arm block and he missed and he was like, I don't care. What? Me and you are having a conversation afterwards. You're going to hear me talk and you're going to shut up and listen. What? Yeah, give it to Genty and let him get hurt. Yeah, throw it to him in the backfield. Wow. Hey man, the score is 17-3, and there's only 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. It looks like Shedeur may have pulled it off, but we'll see. He has no touchdown yet, but he has over 100 and something yards, so this is good. That was the play for 3rd and 19. I hope Shedeur is like, talking to those receivers, like, hey man, like, look, y'all, y'all need help? Like, what y'all need, man? Like, what's up? Like, what's up with y'all? I know we in Ohio, we in Cleveland, but what's up with y'all? Like, y'all not hungry? Are y'all like, y'all too fed or something? Yo, give Shedeur some weapons. What is the score? Hey man, how you gonna disrespect my stream like that? I literally have the screen, the thing right next to my face, and you're saying what is the score? Yo, that's mad disrespectful. How you doing me like that, Michael? I thought we was peoples. Come on, my guy. Is this? Hey, give me a thumbs up if you see the score on the screen. Hopefully, I'm not the only one seeing it. Y'all see the score, right? Please, somebody tell me y'all see the score, because I hope it's not like an overlay. Oh, you're on the phone. Oh, okay. 17-13. Okay, so some people that are on phones, they can't see the score. Okay. All right. So it's 17-13. I mean 17-3. What am I talking about? I try to enlarge it as much as I can, but I can't go any further than that. Oh, so Jim said I'm on the phone and I can see it. So somebody has a Cricket. Y'all remember? Anybody know Cricket phones? Cricket was in Greensboro, North Carolina. Bro, you get Cricket. I'm sure they're probably a bigger company now. Like they started being a laughing stock like back in the day when you had like a Honda or Hyundai. Now they're probably a big company. Should have got a Honda. Cricket was that company, yo. If you didn't have a lot of money and you needed to just have anything like 2 cans and a string, you got Cricket. Oh man, I'm sure Cricket is they probably got their game up now. I'm in New York, so we don't get Cricket out here, but I'm sure y'all, if y'all in the South, y'all know about Cricket. Judon says Harry B is okay if you don't believe the obvious. Some people don't believe in Jesus. Yeah, I know you're trying to sell me on. If you study the English language, when you're saying the obvious, Cricket does work where T-Mobile doesn't. Word. Oh, Shedeur's back. Be quiet. Oh, they're playing Spade like Stephen A. Smith. What is that guy playing? Something's on his screen. Is he playing Spade? Yeah, Judah. I don't know. You can sell me that it's Haslam that it's not obvious. It's not obvious. He made the statement. So, but if you don't know about how scary movies work, The first person that they show you with the knife and the blood on it, that's not the person. That is not the killer. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand how this works. Like, the first person that they show you is never the killer. They use that, and sometimes it turns out to be like they'll show you just to throw you off, because we're all accustomed now to know that if they show you the first person, that's not the killer. So now, every now and then, Hollywood does switch it up to where they say, okay, they go back to that person that's the killer, but Haslam is not it. I'm trying to tell you, he's not the person telling them not to treat Shedeur properly. Touchdown! Shedeur has a touchdown! Shedeur has a touchdown! Woo-hoo-hoo! One touchdown! It was a dink and dunk touchdown! It was a dink and dunk touchdown! We got a dink and dunk touchdown! Yeah! Ah! 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 I'm about to cry. I'm about to cry, man. $24-3 right now. I'm about to cry. Whoo! Shedeur has a touchdown. His first touchdown. 66-yard touchdown. Whoo! Go, Shedeur. Whew. Man. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Whew. Whew. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God. Whew. Man, it's that feeling I got when they beat TCU when Prime first got there. Everybody was against them, man. Oh. There's no reason for everybody to be against this kid. He's such a good kid. He wants to celebrate. He wants to do his thing. He's not a bad kid. It's us that y'all want, not him. It's us y'all want. But because of us, y'all treat him terribly. And it's like, oh. Shedeur broke the curse. Oh my gosh. And they were probably going to get to the red zone and give it to Judkins, but that guy scored. Oh, Shedeur got his first, oh my gosh. How many yards did I say? 65-yard touchdown, right? Oh, thank you, God. I'm crying because it's like, man, when so many people are against you, man, the whole like the whole time you're thinking like, what can I do? Like, I just need an opportunity. Cue up all the excuses, guys. Oh. That's the same thing they've been doing to Shedeur all day. Their motion is carrying them into. Shedeur is about to break this curse. Since 1999, a Cleveland Browns starting quarterback has not won their starting game. And Shedeur not getting any first team reps all year finally gets a start because of a phantom injury of Dylan Gabriel. They didn't know how to break it to us because they knew it was going to be really bad if they told us that they were changing Dylan Gabriel for Shedeur. So they came up with a reason, and Shedeur is going to break this curse because there's only 7 minutes left unless everything just folds and Kevin Stefanski says, oh, no, we can't allow this to happen, and he just pulls the defense and put in the fourth strings, then this is going to stand. Don't give up anything cheap and deep, because Gino Smith is capable of doing that. Shedeur's first NFL touchdown was a 66-yard touchdown. But they're both wrestling for position. Like, how is that a foul? Like, what? Man, yo, that touchdown was emotional. Because without that touchdown, Shedeur goes in there and gets over 200 yards, or at least close to 200 yards with no touchdowns, because Kevin Stefanski pulled him from the red zone. So God was not going to allow that to happen. God was not going to allow Stefanski to control the narrative. But now you have to associate the touchdown with Shedeur. You know, if they would have gotten into that red zone, they would have pulled Shedeur again. So now Shedeur has a touchdown, and I think he has over 200 yards, if I'm not mistaken. Who are you getting for a penalty? The ground? Oh, okay. It's the offense. This is a good day for Shedeur. Pending in the next 6 minutes and 33 seconds, nothing crazy happening. It's a decent game for Shedeur, but y'all know the Shedeur we know that this was subpar. He ain't gonna like this. How many of y'all know when Shedeur goes into that press conference, he's gonna be like, I didn't play as good. He ain't gonna like this. Gloves off for the haters. You're right. All the hate watchers, their energy. Hey, look, I want to say salute to all of the aunties and the uncles for your positive energy, because there's a lot of hate watching going on, and the hate watchers, their spirit did not overcome our spirit. So congratulations to all of the supporters who came with your positive energy, for your prayers, and you know what I'm saying, all the positive energy that you brought to the table. And Shedeur, he controlled the game. He looked poised. He didn't make too many mistakes. He wasn't running in and out of the pocket. You know, yes, Peter, prayers do work. He was not going backwards too many times. He did a couple of times, but it wasn't like so much that, you know, they frustrated him. So, and then he finally get his first touchdown, his first NFL touchdown for all of you trivia people, any Jeopardy people, it was a 66-yard run. It was a dink and dunk pass that the receiver ran for 66 yards. I think it was 66 yards. Yes. Yes, that's right, Eva. Salute to all the aunties and all the uncles, me included. I'm an uncle. Wild Dog is an uncle. Mr. Armando Valdez is an uncle. You know what I'm saying? So we got uncles from all walks of life. You feel me? African uncle. You got a Latino uncle. You got the aunties are in here as well. So we say salute to y'all. So that's what I'm saying. There's this breakdown. We could have been a shutout. I mean, the shutout is not on Shedeur, so. So you know how many sacks? You know how many sacks they got on the Raiders? Prayers of the righteous availeth. Yes, yes. Let's put that up. Come on, defense. Gino Smith got a touchdown. Hey, Simply Beautiful, you're welcome. You're welcome. That's my guy, man. Shedeur's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Hay Watchers did not win today. Perfect timing. Yes, we deserve this, man. If you're not subscribed to the channel, man, can y'all help out the channel? Can y'all help the channel by subscribing? I'm like, I look at one of my shorts. I saw 333,000 views. I said, somebody lied. I said, some man working. How you get 300,000 people, 330,000 people watching something, and you're sitting at 20-something thousand subs? Hey, I'm gonna need Ashton Genty to change his attitude, bro. Like, bro, you can't be sitting there with your face looking all like you don't care about this team, bro. That's not how this works. Oh, Travis's team is playing Xavier Weaver's team. Oh, who do we cheer for? Oh, who do we cheer for? Lord. All right, so Shedeur gets another opportunity. Let's pray that we don't get no interception. Just manage it. Throw it away, my guy. Just throw it away. If it isn't there, throw it away. The game is won. We won this game. There's 5 minutes left. If they plan on controlling the game, if they're planning on making sure that we hold on to win, then there's no way we let 14 points. There's no way we let 14 points in the fourth quarter with 5 minutes to go. Shedeur not coming out here for first down. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you not letting Shedeur finish this game? What are we doing right now? What is this about? First down, you don't push Shedeur in, you're going to direct snap. What are we doing? I hope they are aware that Shedeur should not snap the ball and just wait. But what are we doing on first down? Why we do that? Why do we do that on first down? Can anybody tell me what we're doing? Why we did that on first down? Please. Peter says Stefanski is at it again. Why do we do that on first down? Eva said the Browns are browning. Said Jason Waylock, the number one hater, he's going live. Y'all keep it locked here because I know G. Bush be doing his post-theme breakdown, but I'm going to do a breakdown after this, so y'all keep it locked here. Invite your friends. Kimberly said it's bad play calling. That's what I'm thinking, but is there a reason why we... It's third and 9. What is that play? If anything, you should have tossed it to the guy that was in motion and then let him. Okay. The game is not over. What are we doing? I'm not okay with that because I think Shedeur can actually play it. Shedeur is the guy. If you knew who we're dealing with, we're not just going to hand the ball off, and that's 4 minutes. What if they come back and score? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I don't know about this. If they come back and win this game, I would be highly pissed. Gino Smith can throw that ball. I don't know what y'all are doing. I've seen this before. I've seen this movie before. Yeah, that one, he threw it away. Why would you take a sack there? You had a full motion to throw it, and then you just ducked down? That's crazy. So Armando says maybe Stefanski has seen the light and wants to save his new starter. Nah, but that's not how you save the starter. That's 9? 9 sacks in one game. What? 9 sacks in one game. Hey, yo, if we get this ball back, can we please let Shedeur get some stats? $94. He got anger issues. That white boy was raised in a trailer park. '94. Mason Graham was raised in a trailer park. He said he got anger issues. My Lord, I don't want him on my opposite me. Lord, have mercy. Calm down. What did feed you? You got black energy. Oh my God. You eat too much Chinese food. What is going on around here? White boys are not supposed to be that angry. God dang. Why you hear something like that? Oh my goodness. All right, so they got a first down with 3 minutes to go. White bread rarely make it to the league. That's what I'm saying. Like Mason Graham is he's gonna be a superstar for this team with Shedeur. Yo, can you see the future? Like Shedeur with the Browns finally making the Browns relevant. The business that's gonna open up. You know what I'm saying? Like the fans are gonna be happy to buy the jerseys again, you know, and they're gonna be able to win games. So you keep Shedeur in the offseason. You get rid of your entire wide receivers room. No, maybe that new kid that came in. You keep him around. Get rid of everybody else. Go get some weapons. The ball's loose. The Browns have the ball back. 10 sacks, bruh. Somebody put 10 in the chat. Put some W's in the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat for Shedeur. Let's run the W's up. Let's run up them W's in the chat for Shedeur. Let's run up them W's in the chat for Shedeur. Let's go. Let's run the W's up. Run the W's up for Shedeur in the chat. Let's run the W's up. Is this a W? Let's run the W's up. Can we please put Shedeur back in this game and stop the direct snap crap? Run them W's up, baby! Run them W's up, baby! W's in the chat, baby! Woohoo! Yeah! It was clean. It was not raw. It was a quiet win. The stats show it. You know what I'm saying? That's right. That's right. Yeah, what up? MS Star, what up? Run them up. Run them up. It's hard to yell with W's in your mouth. It's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Run them up. Run them up. Run them up. Run them up. It's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Yay! Yay! Woo! Yo, I'm so happy for that young man. Shedeur Sanders can play football. I don't know what all the naysayers or whoever. Shedeur can play the position. He's better than Dylan Gabriel, and he was the better quarterback in his draft. Like, what are we doing? What are we talking about? In the 2025 draft, Shedeur Sanders was the best quarterback in that draft. I don't know what y'all are thinking or what y'all were thinking. Bruh. 1 week, bruh. It took 1 week for him to come out and beat the veteran Gino Smith. 1 week. Keep running those W's up, baby. Keep running those W's up. You know why? Because it's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Oh, it's so hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Ooh, 1 touchdown, 200 yards, I think. I think he has 200 yards. Oh, this said the last one was 1995. We're saying 1999, but the last one was 1995. Shedeur Sanders has broken the Cleveland Browns' long-standing drought of a first-time starting quarterback winning their first game. Keep running it up. Keep running it up. Keep running it up, guys. W's in the chat for Shedeur's first NFL start. Shedeur has 206 yards, guys. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. They're saying 1 to 3 sacks. They were down. The Cowboys were down 21. They came back and they back, but they got to hold on to that. Yo, look at the stats. 206 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 1 to 3 sacks. That's a good. No, 209 yards. The team has 206. Shedeur has 209 yards. We got 1 minute 56 seconds left on the clock. Well, they're gonna lose a few yards on their rushing. Look at that score, baby. Look at that score. 24-10. The Hate Watchers didn't win today. Solid rookie start. Yes, sir. We got 1 minute, 5 seconds to go. There's a flag. The score is 20. Stefanski is on the sideline walking around. He's a little nervous because he's going to have to answer some questions while he didn't start Shedeur earlier. So he's sweating. That white man looked like he's sweating hard. He looking like he a little. How do you look like that with a W? Like you got a W. Why you look stressed? How you stressed with a W? That's the thing about the Cleveland Browns and Stefanski. I don't understand. This dude look like he just lost a bet. Yo, I ain't never seen nothing like this. There's a flag, false start, offense. Salvetta, thanks for running those W's up. Run them up, run them up. It's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. It's real hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Let me go full screen so I can say this. Get this thing off my screen. It's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. You see the veins in my African forehead? When I be telling y'all, stop your hating. It's hard to hate with W's in your mouth. Your haters are going to be quiet now. What y'all going to say now? What y'all going to say now? Take that W. Eat that. Eat that. Take that W in your mouth. In the face. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You hater. Yes, I'm looking at you. You know who I'm talking about. You specifically, I'm looking at you. You are a hater. You know who I'm talking about. I'm looking dead in your eyes, and I'm calling you a hater. You know you are a hater. You are a hater. You are a Shedeur hater. Take that W and shove it in your mouth. Hey! Hey! You know what to do with that W. Shove it in your mouth. Hey! Hater. You don't know what to do right now because you are a hater. Oh my gosh. Yo, we had it wrong. The last time the Browns had their starting quarterback win a game was 1995. We were off by 4 years. 1995. Shedeur Sanders has done it. No more sitting on the bench and looking sad with his hand on his head. Nah. Shedeur Sanders has done it. Watching the NFL on CBS. Shedeur Sanders has done it. Bruh, I caught a wicked deal. For those of you who couldn't get the game, yo, I went on YouTube. You know their package, the NFL whatever was on sale. As a new user, I'm paying $48. I get to spread it out. You know what I mean? So that's how I'm able to watch the Cleveland game because I'm in New York. So I can't catch the game. I get a whole nother game. So I'm grateful that I was able to watch the game with y'all. So let's talk about this. I'm gonna put up the what's the name? Y'all can come on here and let's talk. Haters are welcome to come on too. If you want to come on, you're a hater, that's fine. We don't shy away from anybody. So make sure to please smash the like button. Make sure to smash the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. You like clean content. You don't like that cussing and all kinds of stuff, even though every now and then we slip a few in there. But if you like clean family fun, you like, fun commentary, please make sure to hit that subscribe button. This is TLP Sports Club. Thank you. But let's go over the game. Email me, jointlplive@gmail.com. Come on here. Let's talk about it. Join TLPlive@gmail.com. We definitely want to break down the game, to tell you what we just saw. I'm definitely about to do my best G Bush that I can. Hey, salute to you, G Bush. Give me a second. I'm gonna send out some emails to some people that I respect and I think they should come on so that we can talk about this. But we need to talk about this, man. We need to break this down. What did we just see? What did you just see? This is the post game commentary is coming up. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna send the link to a couple of people. This is post game commentary. Please come on. Let's talk about this. What you saw. I'm gonna tell you what I saw. Hey, Ron, I'm sending you this too, man. I don't know if you're watching or not, but I'm going to send you this too. All right, so if you are new and you don't have the email already, join TLPlive@gmail.com. And for those of y'all who want to bless the channel, like, yo, Harry B, I enjoy what you were able to share with us today. Thank you so much. My Cash App is TLP, is $TLP Sports Club. Again, it's $TLP Sports Club. This is how I'm able to do this content, provide the videos that you see on the site, post everything I post, the little shorts that you watch on the channel. That's how I'm able to do it for free. You feel me? This ain't, you know what I'm saying? Just like any other content creator, I'm just like them. Everything you see takes time to create. The screen recordings, the editing, everything takes time. To do that, I got to put the time in. And there's a lot of people that appreciate my time that become members of the channel. So if you want to become a member, you can do that as well. And then some people send me cash. They do the super chats. They click on that super chat button. They give me $5, $10 to keep this content going. Put me to stream for 3 hours and 10 minutes. I'm obviously taking time away from my family to do that, to give you some type of commentary to make the game a little bit more fun with somebody you recognize. I know that you watch it on TV, you can hear the people commentating, but if you can see a black face, an African man talking to you, that makes it a little bit more interesting on YouTube. Yeah, man. So, you know, if you appreciate everything, you want to bless me with my Cash App is $ TLP Sports Club. But if you want to come on the show and you want to do post-game commentary with me, join TLP Live at gmail.com. That's JOIN TLP Tango Larry Peter Live LIVE at gmail.com. Please come on. Let's talk about this. What did we just see? Let's go ahead and talk about what I just saw. All right, so I'm going to break it down in a couple of things. The first thing I'm going to talk about is what now. What did we just see, and what happens now going forward with the Cleveland Browns? How significant was the results, and what does it entail? Basically, Shedeur is playing for his NFL career. A lot of people were against Shedeur or are against Shedeur because that sample size has implications. The sample size says that you did not play an elite team and they did not pressure you a lot. So I'm not convinced that you are a good quarterback. I'm not convinced that you can do this. I still think you suck. Yada, yada, yada. That's what they're going to say. But Shedeur's playing for his NFL career. Shedeur has not been given a fair shot like Dillon Gabriel, who is his side-by-side rookie. They said he was in a protocol, concussion protocol. They never showed us the concussion. The NFL has cameras everywhere, just like Prime, all right? So you're telling me that there was a concussion? We don't have any records of a concussion. You took him into the locker room, and it's a concussion. So you slow walked us. You gave us that. We'll take it. Shedeur comes in game number 1, about 12 minutes in the third quarter of the last game, and he plays the fourth quarter. Doesn't do too poorly, but he takes a couple of sacks. He gets some interceptions, or gets an interception, and then that is the sample size to tell the haters or the naysayers, those people who already did not believe in Shedeur, that was enough to tell them that Shedeur is no good and he's not an NFL quarterback. For them, that was okay. But here's the problem with that. Shedeur was taking over for Dillon Gabriel. The way that the NFL works, when you are preparing for a specific quarterback, you're preparing for their weaknesses and their strengths. Let me repeat that for some of the people that are all the way in the back of the room. When you prepare for a specific quarterback to start, you prepare for their weaknesses and you prepare for their strengths. Dillon Gabriel is a left-handed quarterback, and he's shorter and smaller than Shedeur. So the way that you're going to game plan for Dillon Gabriel will be a lot different from the way that you game plan for Shedeur. The blocking schemes, the calls that you play, the way that you call the game. On the third down, what are we calling on the third down? On first downs, what are we doing? You saw how they brought in Judkins to take first downs, direct snaps. I don't understand what that was about and why that was part of Shedeur's game plan. But I ain't mad at it. They got 2 touchdowns out of it. But Shedeur was playing for his career because Dylan Gabriel was given all of the opportunity. He sucked all of the air out of the room. So now with this phantom injury that we got from Dylan Gabriel, let's say it's real. We'll give him the concussion. Where it was, I saw one play where he got tackled, and I believe that they had his neck. That could have injured him. I don't know. But we didn't see no concussion thing. The announcers sure didn't know. When Shedeur came in, we had no idea. The haters or the naysayers, they all jumped on that, and they forgot about the fact that a rookie quarterback is not supposed to look great. So for them, he's supposed to come in and immediately, with all of that against him, what I just laid out, the left-handed quarterback, the shorter quarterback, his game plan, him being able to choose his plays and everything. Now, Shedeur comes in and he's eating off of Dylan Gabriel's plate. The leftovers. That was not his game plan. Shedeur is not a left-handed quarterback. Is Shedeur left-handed? Let me know if he's left-handed. I don't think he's left-handed. But Shedeur is definitely not Dylan Gabriel, and those are not the plays. So he had to come in and finish the plate that Dylan Gabriel was fed and finish the game. And for some of y'all, for a whole lot of y'all, Shedeur was supposed to look spectacular in that game. You didn't know how to take off your hater mask to be able to see that he actually had flashes of being your franchise quarterback, where I tried to show you. Shedeur showed a lot of flashes in that game, but for some odd reason, you didn't see it because you were hate watching. A lot of people were hate watching that game. That means that you were expecting him to do everything perfectly. Forget about the fact that he's a rookie. Forget about the fact that Shedeur was taking over for a totally disoriented quarterback, or his whole play was going to be disoriented because that's not his play. None of that mattered to you because you're a hater. None of that mattered to you because you didn't care. All you knew is he's too flashy. He's legendary. He's this. Why does he say he's legendary? Why does he say he's flashy? Why is he so flashy? Da 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 da. Young people love to show off. When you were young, you wore Jordache. You bought cross color. You bought the latest so that you can show your friends. When it's cold and you're wearing something nice, even though it's cold, you'll take your jacket off and you're going to freeze your butt off because you want your friends to see your nice clothes. That's why more people prefer the summertime than the winter. That's young people. That's what they like to do. They like to show off. Shedeur is no different, but you hate him for that. Why do you hate him for that? You got to ask yourself, why do you hate him for that? His confidence messes you up. Why is he so confident? It's seeping into arrogance and cockiness, and you don't like that. For you, that's all it is. One of the Shedeur haters, I had him on here. His name is Peter Gurgis. I pressed him for, I think, like 35 minutes to an hour. And I said, come on, let's talk. Let's talk. Tell me why you hate Shedeur. He couldn't tell us. Everything went back to us. How much we like him. How much the fans like him. How much everybody props him up. Did you know that if you like somebody, because somebody else comes along and heaps praise on that person, it can change the way you like that person? Can you imagine that as a human being? You like somebody, but all of a sudden, a whole lot of other people come around and they're heaping praise on that person. And you don't like that. And you stop liking the person and turn into a distractor of the person, all because people kept liking him, or they like him too much. I'll tell you how that worked for me. Wild Dog, I see you. I'm coming. I'm doing this monologue. Let me finish. Arch Manning. Let me tell you how I became an Arch Manning detractor. I knew that Texas was not all that. We're talking about college now. I knew that Texas wasn't all that. That's the team he's a quarterback for, the Texas Longhorns. But all of a sudden, because he's white and he's part of a legendary family, which is another point I'm about to make. Because he's part of a legendary family, the media wanted to turn him into a Heisman winner before he even took many snaps. He was a backup quarterback that was now about to take his position, and I liked him because of the Mannings. But then I turned into a hater of him, or not hater, I don't hate him. I turned into a hate watcher of Texas because they started to crown him too early. They linked him to Shedeur and saying, well, you want Arch Manning, who didn't have any snaps in college. They wanted him more for Cleveland than they wanted him for Shedeur. The media wanted to turn that into that. So I said, oh no. They ranked Texas number 1 in the AP poll, preseason AP poll, because of Arch Manning. When the season started, went all the way down. But we knew that, though. We're like, why are you doing this? The dude hasn't taken that many snaps. He's a young man. Let him grow. Like, y'all want to crown this young man because of, like, what are you doing? Stop doing that. You're talking down on Shedeur, and you're propping up Arch Manning. Why? Number 1 is because of the legendary status of this family, and the second part is because of this skin color. Black quarterbacks, young black quarterbacks, have to prove to you a whole lot more than the white ones. How do I know that? Dillon Gabriel had your grace. Dillon Gabriel played like 4 to 5 games, and he didn't do no bad. Shedeur comes in for 1.5 quarters, and all of a sudden, he doesn't know how to play the game. He doesn't do that well. You see what I'm saying? You see how that works? You see how bad that is? Because you gave Dillon Gabriel the benefit of the doubt for 5 games. Shedeur had 1.5 quarters. Probably 1 1/3 or whatever. Let's just say 1 quarter. Well, it was 12 minutes left in the third, so it was almost like 1.5. Almost. You graded Shedeur, and you wanted him to get up out of here for not even 2 quarters. But Dillon Gabriel got 5 games. How'd that work? And they're both rookies. How'd that work? You made all of the excuses for so long. Shedeur is supposed to play at a higher level, and he had no room to make errors. While Dillon Gabriel was making all the errors in 4 and 5 games, but we gave him the benefit of the doubt, and we gave him grace. Shedeur had no grace. Today, if Shedeur would have threw 3 interceptions and he was getting sacked all over the place, he was out of here. He was done. He was done. You got to ask yourself why. Shedeur threw 1 interception. Let's go to the stats so I can give you all this, and then I'll come to you, Wild Dog. Shedeur threw 1 interception. He had 209 yards. His average was 10.5. One interception, 1 touchdown. Even though we know it should have been at least 3, because you gave Dillon Gabriel the ball in the red zone on the 10-yard line, but for Shedeur, you took the ball away and gave it to the running back. Nobody knows why you did that, but you did it anyways. So these are great numbers for somebody who did not get first-team reps until this week. 209 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and they won the game. They didn't just win the game. He broke a curse. He broke a Cleveland curse. You understand what I'm saying? Shedeur broke a Cleveland curse since the last time that a starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns won their starting job was 1995. Bruh, you remember what was going on in 1995? I went to college in 1996. 2001, we watched the Twin Towers in New York get attacked. 2001. 1995 was the last time that a starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns won their starting job. Shedeur Sanders got no snaps, no first team reps until this week in practice. He comes out, throws one big bomb, gets the ball on the 5-yard line or whatever line it was on. They take that away from him, give it to the running back. 24-10, they win the game. Shedeur made his case to start at least the next game. I'm going to give him that. He made the case to say, start me the next game. But when you do the next game, let him play more. Don't dink and dunk Shedeur like Dylan Gabriel because you've seen that Shedeur has an arm. We've said this over and over again. All right? I've said that over and over again, that Shedeur has an arm. Shedeur can spread the field out. Whenever Dylan Gabriel got the opportunity to throw the ball, it ain't go far. Wildo, welcome to the show, brother. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. How you doing today, man?
Ooh. Salute, Harry B. Blessings, bandwagon buffs. Greetings, bandwagon Browns. I'm doing good, brother. Just exhausted from all the excitement.
Yes, sir. And I just want to say, I got it on the screen right now. I just wanted to start off by saying congratulations to your son and your team, his team. You said, was it 3 times back-to-back or just 2 times?
Yeah, this is their 3rd full season, but this will be their 2nd trip to state back-to-back.
Back-to-back. So congratulations to him. What position did he play?
Yeah, my son plays tight end and linebacker. He's really his primary position is outside linebacker.
Okay. So congratulations.
And,
go ahead.
He's a sophomore, and he was voted team captain this year. So.
Oh, wow. Sophomore and team captain. So that means he started?
Yeah. So he starts on both sides of the ball, and I could tell at the end of the game Friday night that he was really emotional, hugging his linebacker's position coach, hugging his head coach. And I could tell, like, you know, though it was a good ride last year, you know, I kept telling him, just enjoy it, son. Be close with your team. Always ride the bus back with your team. You know, you this could be your first and only trip to state. You never know, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, of course, he's a freshman and new to contact football. It's been flagged before that. And so, but this year and winning regional again and going back to state, I think it hit him like a ton of bricks. Because I think on one hand, you know, just turning 16, he's more mature and more aware. And then being a direct leader of the team, he really felt like he earned it. You know what I'm saying? From his own contributions, and then from his ability to get the most out of his teammates. You know, he really, I know I can try not have to say anything. I can really see that he felt like he helped earn this trip to state this year.
Congratulations, my brother. I appreciate it. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm happy for him and happy for you, Mr. Dad. Keep up the good work. So let's break down this whole Shedeur, what he was playing for today. Let me get your thoughts on if he made his case to at least start for the next game. I don't want to overreact. I don't want to go too far. But did Shedeur make a case today to at least earn a starting job for the next game?
Okay. Let me start off with the caveat of that the Browns be Browning. So, in my opinion, he's earned QB1 at this point.
Oh, so you're going to take it all the way there?
Yeah.
Oh,
and then
I wasn't ready to do that, but okay. Tell me your reason.
So, okay. And then also, I feel like this showing his first start as a rookie. He put on good tape and came out of the game healthy. He's established himself as qualifying for the NFL as a quarterback. You know, you got that question mark. Mm-hmm. Can he translate from college ball to the NFL?
Was it Colin Cowherd? Cowherd said he was immature and he was not any good. Did he prove him wrong today?
Well, you got grown men who are retired from the NFL who are still mature, so that could just come with the territory. So that would be my response to that. Because NFL players often retire and they haven't even turned 30 yet. So so for us men, we would say we really make our turn. We come into ourselves at 25, and then we make our turn somewhere around 30ish. So calling an active NFL player immature, I mean, that's like you said, that's a no-burger.
Right. I felt like that was not a part of his commentary in his game. I felt like he wanted to take a personal shot, and he didn't know what else to say. So he probably, the last thing he remembered was Shedeur playing with the media and miming the answers. That's the last thing. That's the last immature thing that he saw. So he's using that, and he's just going to blanket that on Shedeur and say he's immature and he's no good. But that was based on last game. He played 1 full quarter and a little bit of the third quarter, but he came to the assessment that after that Shedeur was no good and he's immature. That's what he was. That's how he was able to assess Shedeur.
I'll put it to you this way, Harry B. You have a young son. My son's a teenager. There's a huge gap with this latest generation. Even though I work with youth, volunteering and ongoing working with youth, I really had to. My son has really helped me, and my godchildren have really had to help me kind of bridge the gap with this latest generation, and even with the miscommunication. Because it's like, what did you say? What did you call me? You know, what did you text? Like, like what? Somebody help, because I don't want to, I don't want to go in unnecessarily, So, yeah. So
I thought that was a miscue. I definitely thought that was a miscue. I think a lot of people are taking this. Let me say this. I think they should come at us and stop thinking it's Shedeur. Because I think a lot of people are really like, they're mad at us. Shedeur's a good kid, right? He's a good young man. But they're mad at us and how excited we are and how much some of us don't know about football and how much some of us do know about football, and all of us being bunched up together and we out there just commenting, some with knowledge, some with no knowledge, and we're just out here and we're talking because we're trying to uplift Shedeur. But they don't see that. But then when they comment on Shedeur, they're not acknowledging the fact that it's not Shedeur they're mad at. They're associating everything that we come with to Shedeur. So when you say he's immature, his dad called him grown for a reason. When you say he's no good, he just beat a veteran quarterback in Gino Smith, even though we had the better defense. So, I mean, come on.
And Harry B, they're just really going to continue to cherry pick, bro. But like, even with some of the media, I had steals. I'm like, here's a still of him on a TV show. Here's a still of him on a interview with a family. Here's a still of a news report about, you know, the youth football team and Shiloh, Shedeur, and Shalom, baby girl, all on the field playing. I was like, I know I'm in North Texas, but this is all national news. And this is how long millions of people have been following him. So you're just thinking, what does it have to do with the field?
Right.
You know? I said, but you're asking me, what does it have to do with the field? You can't have it both ways. And you're saying it's interfering with the field or interfering with football operations because the man comes with his own fan base that has nothing to do with the NFL, nothing to do with the Browns. And I'm trying to illustrate to you, look how young this man is. Look how young he is. And how many people nationally or even globally can go back and look, right? Globally, they can. It's forever. They can go back and look and watch all the episodes with his interaction with his siblings, interaction with his friends, especially the interactions with Coach Prime. Oh my gosh, you're right. So this is how far it goes back. You know, on nearly almost 20 years, how far it goes back with him being on the national and global scene. This is what you have coming. Open your mind and see. This is why this is. This is the phenomenon can be explained, right? But then they want to have it both ways. Oh, it interferes with football, but what does it have to do with the field? It's like you can't have it both ways.
If you're going to be delusional with him personally, like what his fans are his fans. Like I don't remember ever where if the fans say something, it almost feels like to other people that it was him that said it. If you don't like me, you don't like me, but you can't say you hate my brother because you don't like me. It's weird. We're not in a rap group where the beef is, you know what I'm saying? Your beef is my beef. This is not a rap group. This is real life situation going on here. You hate the fan base so much that you associate the things or the discretions of the fan base to the actual player. I've never seen anything like that before. It's like you want Shedeur to be the spokesman for his fan base to say, hey man, y'all stop saying what y'all are saying. He can't control us.
Yeah.
You can't tell me to stop calling Dylan Gabriel a dwarf. You can't stop me from calling Dylan Gabriel a shorty. Hey. He's 2'9". He's
all the ducks are gonna get the smoke, Barry B. All the ducks gonna get this smoke, Barry B. We don't care. All the ducks gonna get the smoke. Period.
Right. Because it's like at the end of the day, bro. I'm sure. I'm glad that this was not lights out play. Let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the game, and let's assess the game the way it went. This was not lights out play for Shedeur. But you have to understand that it was a managed game, and he was not given the keys to pretty much do whatever he wanted to do. Even though he took a few shots down the field, one was caught because the receiver got separation. The other one, the receiver was in the end zone. He stopped running. There was a 50-yard pass that we were about to get, but the receiver caught the ball, ran and stopped and started walking, and the Keeman knocked the ball out of his hands.
Yeah.
So if you watch the game and you paid attention to what was going on in the game, there's a lot. He could have done a lot more, but he was not given the opportunity to do that. And they made Judkins a quarterback, a direct snapper. I can't explain that. I don't know what that is. It's like
Well, that's an old school thing that's in my opinion highly underrated, and they've used it early in the season. Even when Flacco was quarterback, Junkins actually carried one game doing direct snaps. So this is an approach that they've done before. They might even have actually just pulled out a game plan, you know, a previous game plan for a previous game, and then work with Shedeur to get it done within a week. Because that's a quick
did they do it with
turnaround.
Dylan Gabriel?
I'm trying to think.
I don't remember them doing that with Dylan Gabriel because I remember like they got into the red zone when Dylan Gabriel was in at least 3 times, and Dylan Gabriel they couldn't make a touchdown. That was actually the last game that Dylan Gabriel played that Shedeur came in.
Yeah, I mean they may have gotten away from it, but I clearly remember one game where it was like it's the Junkins show, and he was basically direct snap, and he was just killing them. I wish I could remember that game, but since then I'm sure they've done it, but not to this degree. But there was a game where they've done it to this degree, but for some reason they got away from it, perhaps with Gabriel under center. But this has been a thing for them to do. Definitely been a thing for them to do. So it didn't sound as weird.
If it was a Junkins thing, then Junkins is only this season. So that's Junkins and Dylan Gabriel then. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't mind it, but I'm gonna go back to the whole idea of the treatments of the quarterbacks. The way that they treat both quarterbacks it's not fair. And forgive me for saying the word fair because obviously it's going to be met with 5th rounders or not. There's nothing fair. 5th rounders are not going to get a fair treatment, which is understandable. But why? I would like to know why do you want Dylan Gabriel to win so badly, but you don't care that Shedeur gets that same treatment? I would like to know that.
Or then really, why do you want so much humble pie for Shedeur?
Right, and then just allow Dylan Gabriel to be him. I think the thing that makes each quarterback, you want to bring that out of them because that's what makes them who they are, and that's what makes them gets them on your team. And then
all the complaints about who watches this snaps, who counts this snaps, and all this stuff. The microscope. Okay, you're complaining about that, and then when the time comes, how are you going to lie about it? How are you going to try to whitewash that? You complain about us having everything under a microscope, then how are you going to brainwash us on oh well, Dylan didn't get first team reps. You was a lie. Well, Dylan didn't get first team reps as a QB too. You was a lie. You gonna complain about it?
Who said he didn't?
Dude.
Oh, a lot of people, right?
Dude, and then it was being repeated. And it just took off on itself, and I'm just like, oh no, dog. Oh no. You're gonna complain about us watching it under a microscope, and then one or two people are gonna say, oh, well, QB2s don't get this, Dylan didn't get it, and then someone else goes this and this, basically saying the same thing in a different way, and other people just start repeating it and running with it. And I'm like, oh, now you're propagating a lie. After complaining that we're watching all these reps like a microscope, what kind of fools do you think we are?
Right.
But it is what it is. And then 1 week to prepare. But remember, if you can remember, that's why I called out week 9. The way I saw it, first off, I was like, Harry B, unfortunately, I'm prophetic. Gabriel's going to get hurt. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it every time I see it. Unfortunately, I've never been wrong. And Dylan should have been pulled out sooner. So I felt like I was right. Week 9, bye week, 2 weeks for Shedeur to transition to prepare. But what do I know?
But you know what though? What should have happened football wise is that you should have started giving Shedeur at least a few reps, according to Cam Newton. When the new quarterbacks, they don't get that many, but at least 9 or 10 reps. you start to get them acclimated because you know that they're just one injury away from actually taking, being down center.
Hey,
But
even if
that never happened, and I'm puzzled.
Even if it's two a day, that's normal.
You give them something.
That would be like a minimum.
Right, you give them something so that they'll know that this is how this works, that the offensive lineman will hear your cadence. They'll understand how you move, and, you're a right-handed quarterback, how you throw, how you move out of the pocket, so they know that they need to keep blocking for you. They need to communicate with you and say, hey, man, somebody's coming, So none of that stuff happened.
Just being able to just start to catch a little bit of rhythm with the first team.
Rhythm. That's a good word. Rhythm.
Because rhythm leads to timing, right? Rhythm with the first team then leads to timing, so your handoffs are crisp, your passes are on point, and so that's all part of it. And
Right.
then some of these talking heads, I've lost respect for some people because I'm like, you're not talking football, you're just talking politics now, because this is normal common sense thing.
Well,
so then your QB1,
but personal shots.
Your QB1 has to come out for whatever reason, and your QB2 has zero reps.
And you're saying, that's normal?
That is not football, Harry B. That is not. Politics aside, that is not football. You go check with the other 31 teams, you won't find a QB2 that hasn't had a rep with the first team. You won't. And that's just the truth about it. But they're gonna gaslight everybody and this and that, and then just see how it rolls. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, hey, with the performance, his first start, getting the win, or even if you want to say not costing the game, however you want to put it. If you're a hater, well, at least he didn't cost the game. However, that's about as negative you can go, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to go and look at it from that viewpoint, he did nothing to cost the game, right? He managed the game. He did nothing to cost the game, right? And he's got a W under his belt.
That was the bar that I was at. That's the bar that I wanted to be at. I wanted to be don't cost the game, because I think Shedeur has this thing where he feels like he can let his aunties and his uncles down, because the culture is behind him, and he feels like when he comes in, he has to do too much because he doesn't want to let us down. Today, I feel like he was so locked in that either he heard me say it or he heard somebody say it. Shedeur, play your game. Don't worry. You're not going to let us down. It's almost like the weight that was on his shoulders in that first game when he finally took some reps. It's almost like that weight was off. Today he was relaxed. Today his face, he was locked in, and I saw it. And I'm like, okay, so that's a good thing. That's a great thing that Shedeur understands that, hey, man, look, your fans are here. We're not. Don't worry about us. Let us do all the dirty work for you. We're the ones that's gonna be the raw people. You still be you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
so,
and Harry B, in Texas, we would say, hey, he put down good tape and he's healthy coming out of the game. It's his job. It's his job. And Gabriel, man, if you care about his career, if you just care about young men and health, the dude been playing with cobwebs. They come and go. The dude been playing with cobwebs. All they're doing is avoiding a full CTE protocol. And that could be for the safety of the Browns and NFL as well. But the dude been playing with cobwebs. It should have been week 9 Shedeur, but it is what it is. I'm just letting you know from what I'm hearing and what I was seeing that Gabriel's been playing with cobwebs. And that's just something that's quirky. You know what I mean? He looks good, he sounds good, but then you take another hit and then you don't get better from this. You know what I'm saying? You have to stop, full-on recovery, get reevaluated, you know, and it's too much. It was overly committed to Gabriel to the cost of his health when you got Shedeur sitting back here.
So let's talk about this a little bit, and then we can end here. The fact that if we see what we saw today, if we see that Shedeur is able to manage a game like the way he's able to manage game, he can dink and dunk. Even though I feel like he's a little laissez-faire with his dinking and dunking. He doesn't want to do it. He just like handing the ball off. He don't want to do it, but he shows you he don't want to do it. I hate that about him, but hey, it is what it is. But the fact that if Shedeur gets more time, if you give Shedeur more preparation, like I try to associate it with Juju Lewis on yesterday's game, I saw a young man become a man on that field yesterday with Juju Lewis. And I started thinking, I was like, oh, wow. Juju Lewis is actually, I hate the fact that he's so green and he's like making so many mistakes, but it's okay. But with every snap, he got more confident and more confident and more confident. And I was like, oh, so if we don't lose this guy, if we do whatever it takes to keep him in Colorado, in Boulder, we're locked in with a quarterback. We don't have to have no quarterback competition, no nothing. That's our quarterback. I saw that with the first time Shedeur got into the Cleveland game. I saw that. I said, oh, Shedeur is their quarterback. Even though I've been saying that before, but I'm just saying when I saw the game, I said, oh, He's their quarterback. He's nervous. And he wants to win so bad. Like he wants to have good tape out there so bad. He's just rushing. In the fourth quarter, once he calmed down and he started to take his time, you saw it with every snap. He was getting more confident. His confidence started to grow. I hate to ask you this question, but I know what the answer is going to be because it's the Browns. But why did it take so long?
I mean, I don't mean to repeat myself, but I knew.
Just say it.
We saw how things are going to be laid out. Hey, I'm trying not to say Bernie Sanders. I got it right. Bernie Sanders said Flacco first half of the season.
Not Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders.
Kosar. Bernie Kosar.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders is
the legendary Brown. Bernie Kosar said, "Dang,
I know." And you told yourself that you had it too. You said, "I got it."
But every time I mess it up, that's gonna help other people remember better, right? Bernie, the legendary Brown QB, Bernie Kosar said, "Start off the first half of the season with Flacco, and then transition to Shedeur." That's what he said. That's the Browns legend right there in the camp. That's what he said. Over there with G. Bush and them on the show. That's what he said. And he said it in camp. Okay? Then we seeing how things were being laid out and where their purposes were. And I was like, well, hey, reputations are on the line. Right? Yeah. Reputations on the line. So that's really going to put it on. And he had the owner coming out saying what he had to say about he didn't want Shedeur. And Savansky's pick was Gabriel. And then you had the two veterans coming in, and then you got four quarterbacks. And then all of a sudden you're down to one. This is the Cleveland Browns, bro.
I know.
You start off the season 5, because Watson's on injury.
Yeah.
Right? But
no, let's be fair. Let's not include Watson. We didn't start off with Watson.
But you're down.
Watson never took a practice snap.
All right, but then you're down to one. But then they need to stop showing videos of him. He looking good and throwing passes. He in street clothes.
That's the politics of the game.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, dude,
you got to play the politics as well.
Then you're down to one, and so it's like. So in hindsight, you would look back and be like, I wonder what the response from Stefanski is going to be. I wonder what the response from Haslam is going to be, because this is the guy you didn't want, but this is the guy who's showing up for you in so
Hold
many
on.
different ways.
Hold
This
on,
was
Wild
your guy. This was
Hold
your guy from day one.
Hold on, Wild Dog. Are we seeing the press conference? And I'm sure Stefanski's already been asked the question. I think I think Peter Investor said that Shedeur's gonna be QB2. So I think the pressure's already happened. And Stefanski's probably saying that Dylan Gabriel, when he gets well, he's gonna start the next game, which is fine with me. Because now we got one tape. We got a full game's tape that is undeniable. Today's tape erases last week's tape. That half a tape where everybody wanted to hate on him or he sucks and da-da-da-da-da. I think that erases that tape. So this tape should be able to be enough for Shedeur to say, all right, whatever team is out there, come get me if they don't want me.
Hey, trade. I'd rather he be up out of there.
Yeah, me
opinion,
too.
I'd rather him be up out of there. So they're just chipping their hand again. They're over leveraging.
Wild Dog, let me get this off real quick.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I feel like there are so many teams that are salivating right now, thinking if they had Shedeur with as bad quarterback play as you can see around the league, they're salivating if they can have Shedeur and just have worked with him for the entire preseason. Because Shedeur said it himself. He's been starting for so long. He's never been in a position like this. So he felt like this is what he told the media. He said, it feels like a regular day today because I've never not been a starter. So starting today and actually doing what I'm supposed to do and having the keys to the kingdom and doing what I'm allowed to do, what I do naturally, it felt regular. So all the other days felt weird. I believe that there's so many teams out there. Let me not say so many. I would say 11 teams out there that know that if they had Shedeur, they could have put together a pretty good season this year. And if the Cleveland don't want him, I'm ready for him to just move on and just go for that next team. Like, you see Tyler Shough playing. You see Jackson Dart playing. My New York Jets, we need a quarterback. We're tied with the other dude. Like, so many opportunities all around. Even Cam Ward's team. Travis Hunter's team. I'm like, bruh, there's so many teams out there that need a good quarterback. I'm happy that Shedeur got this tape, and if the Cleveland Browns want to go back to Dylan Gabriel, are you happy or you're not happy? Because I'll be happy.
I'm happy because, hey, it's the Browns Browning, and let them do what they're going to do.
Yeah.
If they're thinking, Dylan Gabriel's their long-term backup QB because they've over leveraged, they still got to pay Watson. So the same logic is when Watson's ready, then he'll slide back into QB1 using the same logic.
Exactly. So you'll put him back in, and then so just at this point, get rid of Shedeur. Because if you still have not seen that he's the guy that you need to invest him in and game plan for, if you still don't see that, then let him go, and you're going to get Baker Mayfield again. and I don't think this time your fan base will forgive you.
Yeah,
they'll forgive you for Baker Mayfield, but you let Shedeur goes and he goes out there and light it up on a different team, you would not be forgiven by this fan base.
And I hope somebody asked Stefanski, did you think Shedeur was going to deliver?
Nah, don't ask him that. No, No,
if you're gonna say,
it's one of those things where it's like if you have a wife or a partner, you don't ask them things you don't want to know the answer to. I don't want to know.
But you already know. But you already telling me the answer to it, saying that he's going to be QB2.
Yeah, but I don't want to know the answer to that question.
I want to flesh that out.
Nah.
But being in the media, I want to flesh that out and be like, hey, at least did he meet your expectations, or did he exceed expectations, or was you a little bit disappointed in his performance?
But
Give
that's
me.
not coaches would never say anything like that. You know that, right? So that's a nothing burger. A coach is not going to tell you they were disappointed in a player. Nah, ever. They're never going to do that. Coach Prime would, because last night, Coach
I'm
Prime
just saying-
said last night that putting that other player in that fumbled the ball, he said that's my bad. I was like, what? I said, you don't say that.
But I mean, it's asked all the time for coaches to rate players' performance. You know,
Yeah, but you gotta take the dignified answer or the more political answer. You can't say, I'm sorry for putting him in because he fumbled. I wanted to change the pace of the game. I was like, damn, Prime. I said, Prime, somebody need to talk to you because you I can't believe you just said that out your mouth. That's crazy. You don't ever say that. Because how is that young man supposed to feel?
well, Prime put it on him.
It's my bad. No, he didn't put it on him.
Yeah, he did. He
No,
put it on
he
himself. He said it was my call.
Yeah, but think about the answer. It's my bad for putting him in. Think about the
Yeah.
It's my bad
Harry
for
B.
putting him in.
Yeah, Harry B, my first thought was, dang, you put that young man in a bad situation to put up bad tape. That's on the coach. Your coach's job is to put you in the best situation to succeed.
No.
You put up good tape.
No, listen.
So that's what I got from it, Harry B. I'm just telling you what I got from it, right?
But let me tell you let me tell you how, politically you can't say that, first of all. Second, you give opportunities and let the players, use their opportunities. What if he did not fumble? You see what I'm saying? You give opportunities, just like when we learned that Omarion Miller was one of your best wide receivers that you did not play. You would have never known that Omarion Miller was who he was if you never gave him that opportunity.
Right. Coleman made the run, and the fumble is unfortunate.
Yeah, the fumble was unfortunate, but you can't say it's my bad for putting him in there. Put that on me. That means you're throwing him under the bus while you're fake trying to take the responsibility. That's not. You can't do that.
The circumstance situation is on me.
Nah. He fumbled. It was an unfortunate fumble. His knee hit the ball while he was going down. His knee hit the ball out of his hands, and he fumbled. Right. But that's an unfortunate situation. But don't try to low key hate on the player while in the guise of taking responsibility for that, because it doesn't make the player. It doesn't give the player any more confident. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make him feel any more confident about himself, or to even feel like, Coach Prime got my back. That's wrong.
But then, Harry, based on your logic, then it was the media wrong for asking the question.
The media will ask you whatever question, but it's up to you to hold your players upright. You can't tell me, "Oh, my bad for putting him in the game."
Right, but that's what I was saying about Stefanski.
That's a slight. It's not uplifting the player. That's a slight. You're slighting the player.
But that's a similar kind of situation when I was saying about Stefanski and Shedeur. Basically, Stefanski, did you put Shedeur in the best possible, situation today? Did he exceed your expectation? Did he meet your expectation, or did he perform below the standard?
I don't want to know that answer.
I hear you. But again, Harry, we talked about rookies and freshmen. This is why hold up. We don't go in on rookies and freshmen, because they're rookies and freshmen. You're looking for progress.
Let me answer ACT 1971. You know better than that, B. Prime ain't throwing the child under the bus. Let me flush it out for you. You have a wife, or you have a girlfriend, or you have a child. You did something for your child, or you told your child to do something, and you're raising that child. If the child makes a mistake, You don't tell the child, "I'm sorry for putting you. I should have never given you that in the first place." That's one thing. You don't build people's confidence by saying, "Well, I should have never done that for you anyways because I knew you was going to mess it up." You see what I'm saying? So if you don't have no confidence in me, just let me know you don't have no confidence in me. I made a mistake. You see what I'm saying? You tell your players to have quick forgetting mind, to forget quickly. He made one mistake, and then all of a sudden you're telling me, "Oh, dang, I shouldn't have put you in the game." And you're saying that's not throwing somebody under the bus? For you to say, "I should have never put you in the game"? That's my mistake for putting you in the game. It's not a mistake. It's not throwing me under the bus. So how y'all move in your world? In my world, I live in New York. Maybe that's what it is. Since I've moved to New York, it's always been, we are straight up talking people. You see what I'm saying? And we're not going to be like, and if I can tell if somebody throws me under the bus, if you're telling me, you give me an opportunity and I mess up, and you tell me in turn that, "Yo, I should have never given you that opportunity," that's my bad. So you're taking responsibility, but you're also telling me that you should have never given me that opportunity.
Hey, but Harry B, I got a little bit of pushback because it's like,
That's
it's
why
not so
you are the
much.
coach. What? Anyway.
Harry B, it's not so much that not to give him opportunity, but that opportunity should have came against Delaware's. That opportunity should have came against Wyoming. That opportunity should have maybe came against Kansas State.
I don't push back on that. What I'm pushing back on is how you say it, Wild Dog. How you communicate that to the world. You cannot, if it's your mistake, I get it. But what you cannot come back and say because of the person that's listening is to say, "I should have never put you in to begin with." That is not the way you communicate that. You can't communicate it like that. You can't say, "I should have never put you in to begin with. That's my bad."
But this is where I was trying to go, Harry B. I should not have put the young man in his first run, his very first run in a game against number 25 ASU. That's where I was going with that.
No, I get it. But
you got to put it. You got to give him the run.
The ball fine, but he just fumbled. But he didn't get killed. Okay, Wild Dog. If he got killed, right? If he got hit so hard that they knocked his helmet off and he got a concussion and da. I see the logic in saying, well, maybe the competition was too much. But the fact that he fumbled was a mistake. His leg hit the ball. His leg hit the ball. If you can't trust me to go in a high power game, I get it. You don't want to do that. But for you to say you messed up and that was my mistake, I should have never put you in. We live a different type of life. I don't live that kind of life. I'm sorry. But you tell me that I should have never given you an opportunity is like for a studio to give me an opportunity to say, "Harry B, I want you to direct this movie." And if the movie flopped, for the studio to go out in the press and say, "We should have never given you that movie. That's our bad." I'm never going to take that as a positive. That's always going to be a negative. Because you gave me an opportunity. It didn't work. Maybe the script was not great and I didn't fix the script. As a director, I should be able to control the script, work with the producer and say, "All right, let's mark up this script. Let's do it better," because no matter how much directing I do, this script is never going to turn out to be the right script. If I don't do that and then the movie flops, fine. But the studio cannot come back and say, we should have never given you that movie to begin with. That's our bad. I live in a different world. I'm sorry. But man, let's get up out of here, man. Let me get your thoughts on that. Go ahead.
And the opportunity should have came some other time. It's no different than him saying, "Hey, we're bringing Juju along. We're looking after the young man. We're trying to protect him and bring him along. And when he's ready, he's ready." It's no different.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't take it that way.
It's like if you start Juju game 1 against Georgia Tech, what the hell are you thinking?
Waldo, let me say this.
I'm just giving a
No, I got
hypothetical.
you. I'm going to give you this. When the what was the last team that played last week? What was the team that played last week? The Cleveland Browns.
I don't remember. I have to look it up.
Okay.
Remember, I'm a Steelers fan, so
Okay, whatever team that played last week, right? The coach of that team said that they were rushing Shedeur. They were sending everything against Shedeur because they knew they had to rattle him, right? So
yeah.
it was not his fault.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. In that scenario, the coach can say, I should have never put Shedeur in that situation, knowing that they were rushing him and they were going to be bringing everything against him. It's my bad for putting him in that position. The coach, however, cannot say it's my fault for giving him an opportunity. You feel me? You see the difference there? You can't say I should have never given him an opportunity, and I knew he was going to mess up, and I should have never given him that opportunity. But you can't say that. But you can definitely say I should have drew up some better plans to protect him than the plan that we had because we knew that he was being rushed.
Yeah, because with bringing Shedeur or any QB2 just coming into the game, you got to flex your run game. You got to let them get settled in. You understand what I'm saying?
I think the chat is getting me wrong. I think the chat is not understanding what I'm saying.
I blame Stefanski for not going to Junkins in, running the ball, letting Shedeur get settled in. I blame him for not running the ball more once Shedeur got into the game. It was like
on that first
we're going to continue our Dylan Gabriel game plan, and it was like throwing Shedeur to the wolves. But that is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, Shedeur was next man up, right? In the situation with Coleman, you had number seven.
He was cooking,
and Welch, man, having great games. You got a 1-2 punch at running back, having great games. Change up what for what reason? What are you doing? This isn't the time. You got 1-2 punch. Both of them dudes. One's averaging 10 yards a carry. The other one's averaging 6 yards a carry. Yeah, those are your dogs. So it's a little bit different twist on it. You know what I'm saying? And we're used to seeing like Draylon Miller, running back, wide receiver. We're used to seeing it, but it didn't make sense. And then the fact that, number 25, Arizona State University versus dysfunctional CU, I'm not surprised by any of it.
It was just a fumble, bro. It was not that serious.
I'm going there.
He put him out there and he got killed. He just fumbled the ball.
Dysfunction breeds dysfunction. That's where I'm going with it.
Okay. All right, man. Let's get final thoughts. We gotta get up out of here. It's Monday. It's tomorrow, and it's already 8:00. I'm already over my time.
Yeah. Hey, folks. If we may have chewed it up too much, let's not glaze over the fact that Shedeur put up good tape.
Yep.
Got the first win, right, for Browns QB at their debut starting. They're 1-18 now. Their first win for a rookie or first starting QB, right? You could be a sophomore and your first starting game in the Browns
1995.
Since 1995. Shedeur put up good tape. Shedeur made history for himself and the Browns. So don't let this QB2 nonsense bother you. It's the Browns being the Browns. And let's get a trade on and take the gloves off for the haters. Blessings, man. Hey. BWB bandwagon buffs.
I want all the haters to eat this W.
Brown.
I want all the haters to eat this W.
I think
Shedeur did enough to win the next game. I mean, win the starting position for the next game. Did he do enough to be the starting QB for the team now? I wouldn't say all of that, right? Because you still got Dylan Gabriel who can do what Shedeur did, but Shedeur gives you the opportunity to open up the field, and Dylan Gabriel didn't really give you that opportunity. And not just that, this is something that the fan base doesn't want to, or not the fan base. This is something that the people don't want to talk about. The media. Shedeur brings excitement. Shedeur is adding excitement to your base. So I don't know if you don't like the excitement or you don't want the business or the money, because I'm sure once the numbers come out, this is probably going to be the highest viewed games for the Cleveland Browns, probably except the first game when people were anticipating Shedeur might even play. But this is probably going to be the highest viewed game for the Cleveland Browns for the entire season, because we knew well in advance that Shedeur was starting and we got prepared. So if you don't like that, I get it. I understand it. But if you see that he can play and he got the fan base, which is sports entertainment, I see it as a no-brainer. But again, like my guy Wild Dog was just saying, the Cleveland Browns are the Cleveland Browns, and they're going to be Browning. But I expect to see Shedeur the starter for next game. If it's not, I'm totally okay with that. We finally got tape for Shedeur. I will see you guys on the next video or live. Keep it locked here on TLP Sports Club. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please hit that subscribe button. And if the subscribe button is too much for you, make sure to hit the like button also. All right? I'll see you guys next time. God bless you. My name is Harry B. Remember, the B means billion. Peace. Good night. God bless.